I no look. Hey, the settings are the same, but Streamlabs updated. So
in my life, I've probably drank more Diet Dr Pepper in my life than everybody who lives in a 5-mile radius of me. I would just hazard that estimation and probably be right.
okay,
our
so
audio
that
is
worked?
there, yeah.
That worked. Okay, thank goodness. Yeah, Streamlabs updated earlier, so I went through and made sure everything looked like how it did originally, but you know how that goes sometimes, so I just basically just switched it back, and that apparently worked. So it just waited. It wanted us to be live so we could have at least one obligatory technical issue.
Yes. And Ellie, just so you don't miss my hot take, what I said to Dave is that to me, Dr. Pibb is like the Pepsi of the Dr. Pepper. And then he went on to a rant, which unfortunately you didn't get to hear.
It was a short rant.
I told them earlier to change who they're posting as. I mean, since we don't have audio only viewers,
saw that on the screen.
You could see down there in our chat. I'm like, hey guys, maybe change to post as your characters so you're not rolling as Alter Panda or Giselle Glory, because that would be a little confusing for the 129 sessions we've done.
I mean, I've been good about changing to Lamia for quite a while because it changes my avatar.
That's what I
It
noticed.
changes my avatar. That's
I've
weird.
never changed.
I changed my name in the game to Eli, so it always auto posts me because that's my name in the game too.
You can do that too, but
Yeah.
so you can see down there that immediately. I wonder who decided to post as the torch. It definitely wasn't the person giggling when I responded.
Yeah, you're right. He doesn't have one of them fancy doctorates. He's a working man.
Ellie,
Refer
I
to
think
the
it has
episode
two
of
Bs.
American Dad. By the way, it does have 2 Bs. Refer to the episode of American Dad where Stan and Francine just go on a thing about Mr. Pibb, and you mostly encapsulate my feelings towards the soda. It's very good. I like it a lot. You know what else we need in this state, though? We need cheer wine in this state. Speaking of
I knew
good
you were
cherry
gonna say
sodas,
Yeah,
we
that's a good
need
one.
cheer wine here.
Look, man,
That's pretty good cherry soda.
Dr. Pepper cornered the market on anything that's vaguely cherry. Because it
Yeah,
has cherry in it.
that is kind of
It's
depressing.
crazy because it. Never mind.
I did have a
Dr.
Dr. Pepper
That
cream
soda sucks, dude. I don't like Dr. Pepper. I think it's a trash soda.
I
Like-
most
of their gimmick flavors are better than their OG, which tells you it's a bad soda. Usually the OG clears.
yeah.
You know what? That's fair. I agree with that.
The strawberries and cream Dr. Pepper Zero was really good. I had
It's
that.
actually fire.
That was fire. Yeah.
I will agree to disagree. Not just on the zero part, but because I don't think the strawberries and cream was actually that good.
That's because you're drinking regular Dr. Pepper. And
No,
regular Dr.
I
Pepper is
drink
bad.
the cherry or
No. I mean
No,
regular
no.
as in not diet. Non-diet Dr. Pepper is bad. Diet Dr. Pepper is good. Regular Dr. Pepper bad. And so I think the difference here is whatever flavor you like in regular Dr. Pepper is not. I don't like that flavor, right? So because
You
the
like two
strawberries
different
and
sodas,
cream,
effectively.
yeah, the strawberries and
Yeah.
cream comes across really well in the diet. It probably doesn't taste anywhere near close to that in the regular. So if I had the regular strawberries and cream, I would also probably say it's bad. That's more of what I mean is, yeah, they're two totally separate sodas in my mind. Because I can't stand regular Dr. Pepper. And not just because I only drink diet soda, I just think it tastes bad.
Okay, that's fair then. I will agree. Out of all the diet sodas that I had tried when I was doing the zero carb diet, Dr. Pepper was the best.
What? No way. There's no way that beats. Because freaking Diet Sunkissed is Sunkissed.
Diet Sunkissed is fire.
Well, I never
My
tried
girlfriend drinks Diet Sunkissed.
Yeah,
I
Diet
got her to
Sunkissed.
start drinking it.
Oh,
Diet
Molly, you
Sunkissed,
said you haven't
Diet-
tried it.
Yeah, I never tried it.
Oh,
You need
dude,
to try
no,
it.
it's way better
fire.
than the OG.
It's so
Yeah.
good.
Diet Dr.
OG
Pepper,
Sun Key is bitter.
Diet, probably Diet Mountain Dew.
Diet Mountain Dew. Well, I'll say this. This is funny because Mountain Dew has a
Well, if you don't
diet
like Mountain
and
Dew,
a zero,
yeah.
and they're different. That's what's funny. Is
well, it's
most
Diet Coke,
most,
Coke Zero.
Yes,
Yeah,
I was gonna say,
I
but
do Coke
most
Zero,
other
Diet.
sodas they only have one, right?
Mhm.
With the exception of Diet Coke and Coke Zero and Diet Pepsi and Pepsi Zero. The only other soda I know of that has a difference in Diet and Zero is Mountain Dew, and they do taste different.
Which once all the
I
old
think
white women die
Diet
off, we
Coke
can get
and-
rid of Diet Coke. So
I think Diet Coke and Coke Zero taste a lot different because I don't particularly like Diet Coke.
No.
I like
Do you
Yeah,
Zero.
remember
Diet Coke's
one?
They taste very different because I don't like Coke
Yeah,
Zero,
yeah,
but
that
I
was
love
forever
Diet
ago.
Coke.
Yeah, one is
Yes.
the one I do remember as a kid that I was
That
like,
was Pepsi
hey,
one,
this
right?
tastes pretty good.
Do you,
There was
And I
Pepsi
hate
one-
diet soda in general.
There was like a run of them around it, but Pepsi did it first, and then a bunch. Well, first that I know of, and then a bunch of other ones did like a similar
Yeah.
thing.
No, you're right. The Zero and Diets always taste different. I was just saying that only 3 brands of soda have Zero and Diet. Most of them have one or
Gotcha.
the other. It's more of one.
Gotcha.
Because I don't like Coke Zero. I think it tastes like dirt. I will drink it, but like, it's Diet Coke over
But
it every time.
you go to diet. Yeah, you go to diet.
Yeah. Go ahead.
It is Pib. Yeah, Ellie. He held the can up to the screen. You can see
I
there
did.
were
Well-
two B's.
I did. You can spell off the can if it's mirrored, but still.
That's true.
The other
But
thing
you
I
can
was
see
gonna
that there's
say
two B's.
is speaking of weird sodas, and I know Panda remembers this. Remember when you drank a ton of Coca-Cola Black?
oh god, it's so good. Hold on, I can make some right now. I got
It's-
coffee and some
It's
Coke, right?
coffee and Coke all
Coffee
together
and
in a
Coke.
can, and it came in the like
It was
the 12
little
ounce
tiny
skinny
bottles.
cans like
Yeah.
the Red Bulls do.
No, the tiny bottles.
And
Tiny
it
bottles.
was
tiny
so
bottles.
guys, it's so bitter. It's so bitter.
yeah, it
It's
is.
like
I
black
did not
coffee
care for
and
it.
Coca-Cola.
It's so bitter.
It's not.
When people told you didn't have to drink your coffee black, guys, when they're like you can put stuff in your coffee, they didn't mean Coca-Cola. Okay,
No.
they meant milk.
But to some people, apparently they did. I don't know. I guess it was for Panda. I don't know who else they did that for. I don't know, man. It was like, hey,
reminds
let's
me
take
of-
the worst coffee we could possibly brew.
It was like bad hotel coffee.
Dude, it was so bad.
It was literally, I guarantee it was somebody at the Coca-Cola plant who had coffee and was like, I wonder.
There's
They
no
went
way
up
they
to the
said
machine.
it that chipper. No, do the right attitude of what they had to be in when they made this invention.
Yeah,
None of
this
these
was on, like,
sodas
the
are sponsored, by
graveyard
the way.
shift.
Oh,
We're
hold
just
on,
giving
I
our
have
opinions.
Coca-Cola ready to
on,
die.
just- I mean, fuck it, you know?
There you go. Lore accurate Coca-Cola Black R&D.
Fuck it.
Oh
Oh,
my god.
yo, this shit, I'm awake, you know?
Yeah.
But
You
also,
gotta have them burnt out taste buds from drinking.
You're-
Fuck, what is that goddamn brand? What's that fucking coffee brand you get at every? It's like every break room coffee before Keurig.
Community roast.
Community roast. Yes, yeah,
How
that
dare you.
shit.
I know
He's
I've
gonna go-
offended
He's
you.
gonna go
Panda.
get his giant fucking barrel of the shit now.
That's why I knew what it was.
It doesn't. It's still bad. I get that it'll get you through the morning, but it's bad. It's fucking awful. I'm probably
jeez.
1% community roast. How much of that shit I had to drink. I was still going to the office and whatnot.
Here comes the community roast. That red bag, I saw it in my mind.
You know, it was kind of funny because you were holding them. Because you had the box in front of it, it changed the color a little bit. So it looked like the bag was kind of orange. Like, did he go get a bag of oranges? It's completely irrelevant to this conversation we just had.
Oh, yeah, that's just...
When,
Well, listen, all coffee smells great. Like,
when,
that doesn't
Deacon,
even
when
tell
you
quality.
said that crappy like coffee they have wherever, I immediately like envisioned the red bag that Panda is holding
I
in
could
my
see it.
brain, and I was like, "Oh yeah, I know what he's talking about."
I can see it in my head, and I can taste that like a high acrid note. It always has. It immediately devolves into like burnt sink water. I know that is an oxymoron, but you know what I'm talking about.
That's why I always get the breakfast or the dark roast. Because, like, the regular one is kind of ass.
Well,
Yeah,
you know, I've never
and I-
bought community roast in my life, like for my own house. I know you obviously have
Oh,
yours.
yeah.
I've always had it in like break rooms at an office or
Yeah.
you know
Yep.
whatever they're handing out at like Sunday school.
Or yeah, if you're at like a Jiffy Lube.
Here you go,
That's
kids.
what-
God wanted you to have coffee.
I know Sunday school is incorrect, but I was like, I wanted to say church, but for some reason my brain was like, no, you can't have that word today. Use a different one.
Bang on the yeah. I just want to talk about a funny comic strip that I saw that I was reminded of recently. Was a guy goes into a bar and he says, "Can I have a rum and coke?" And the bartender says, "Is Pepsi okay?" And he goes, "Yeah, sure." So she starts pouring Coke and Pepsi in a glass.
Oh, that's good.
What the
And he's just mad. And he's like, yeah, I guess. But then I saw a post somewhat recently about, imagine going to a bar and ordered rum and Coke and they ask if Pepsi is okay. It's like, are you still going to drink the Pepsi and Coke, or are you going to gonna be mad about that? And I was like, first of all, why do they have Pepsi unless they're making Pilk, which is Pepsi and milk? Which
if somebody poured Coke and Pepsi in a cup and served it to me, I would just leave. I'll be honest with you, I wouldn't drink it. I would just leave.
Yeah. Hey, if I had a bar, straight up, I'd be like, hey, yeah, you want some crime against humanity? Fine, I'll make it for you. Yeah.
I obviously...
Yeah,
I'm also not like the biggest dark soda guy, but Pepsi's fine. It really is.
Yeah.
It's all sugar and carbonation, man. Like, they have different flavors, but Pepsi's like more acidic. And even though it's more, like, it is actually more effervescent than Coke, it feels flatter. I don't know how they managed that. I don't know how they managed it. There's like actually more carbon
They
dioxide.
bottled the flat
It's
right
less
into
harsh,
the soda.
I think.
This is the last thing I'm going to say because we should just get to the
Jesus
game.
Christ,
This is
yeah.
So this is the very last thing I want to say about this, which is just simply that Pepsi is fine, sure. I'll drink it if it's the only thing available. It kind of hurts my tummy, but I'll drink it if it's the only thing available. But Coke and Pepsi mixed together, I will boot into the sun. Now continue. Thank you.
Now I want to try it just to be like, is it way worse, or is it the idea of it? The idea of it's kind of terrible. You know,
it's
like
conceptual. I've never tried it, I gotta say.
It's so many extra steps to have mid. Like, why would you do that? Go ahead, Molly, sorry.
Oh, that's because no fountain ever has both of them. I definitely would have tried it.
Unless you
but it
go
never
to a
has
gas
both of them.
station, because gas stations have them both usually.
That's true, they would
That's
sometimes.
I mean, every gas
I've
station now
never
does
seen
for the most
someone
part.
mix
Like OnQ does, like 7-Eleven does. They all have them all available.
I'm gonna mix them the next time I see them. Cut forward to my fucking obituary. Turns out they just explode. They just immediately nuke. Fucking security camera footage is it.
Yeah,
And you're just like, no. They just all.
Oh God, he's doing it.
Oh man, this is gonna be the video that gets like 1,000 views because we spent 25 minutes talking about soda in a circle. All right,
Such fucking
No,
nonsense.
it'll get 1,000 views because people are going to be like, all right, I have to fight for my
oh
soda.
my gosh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, we just started a fight about sodas in the comments, and that's why we didn't get so many views.
Standing for RC Cola on TikTok for a while, and every time somebody anytime I got an ad for Dr. Pepper or whatever, was like, RC Cola's better, hashtag RC Cola, and they would comment on me, be like, heck yeah, and shit like that. So whoever's running the TikTok for RC Cola, I had a thing with them for a minute.
They don't sell Diet RC in this state anymore, I swear, and it's depressing because I like Diet RC Cola.
Yeah, I was a big fan of RC because at the gas
Anyway, I
station
thought
by
we
the
were
dealership,
stopping talking about sodas.
it was $1.
This is the
instead of,
soda
like,
cast now,
$1.75.
okay? This is the soda cast.
Soda cast.
Ends. Okay.
I like
Sorry, I was
Shasta.
vlogging at what time the Pepsi talk sort of ended, so that I can make a short of that later.
Yeah.
Make a soda bar called
I still
Soda
have a
Pressing.
huge list of them. I think I have like
All right.
12 or 13 more. Trying to do like
That's a
3
that's
a
a whole
week
ass-
if I can. Or 2 a
the last
week.
YouTube video.
I'm trying to
Not
like
even
two.
I need
short.
to.
Oh, I'm going to edit it heavily. Good lord. A lot of that's getting cut out.
Oh yeah.
Would just be the main points. So we can hit exactly 3 minutes and just cut off. Not even at like a stopping point.
just in the middle of a sentence.
It'll be 2 minutes and 59 seconds. Cool. So, why did I say Sherlock is typing? You realize we can see when who you're typing as. You're starting the
I've
snail
started.
poll.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Molly. Sorry. Snail poll has started. And thus the session has started. Last time,
Yes.
you guys did get quite the lore drop. You were able to figure out at the end of the session, thanks to the appearance of a deity, very briefly, just to send the message that the reason that Mr. Gaia doesn't and cannot meet with these serpent folk, or at least the conclusion of that reason, is that apparently when they're present, she's not Mr. Gaia. She's Kala Grawl, meaning the two are one and the same, further entwined than it seems on the outside. One being about the bounty and gifts of nature, the benevolence and the benefits that people can gain from living in harmony with it, and the other being its quote-unquote darker side, the kind of ruthless and mirthless nature of it, of untamed wilds and the like. So you were able to find that out at the end of our last session while you were on your way back to the central area of the Guardian Grove, where all of the people had gathered because of the covert attack that had been launched on the place, which was not supposed to be possible. You did previously, before last session, confronted Vaskil once again, had quite the scuffle with the man, which ended on, we'll say, a technical draw. And he was able to get away because you made somewhat of a deal with him that he would stop killing, and you wouldn't hunt him, but you would hunt the other people that came with him. Whether or not he has kept that vow, you obviously have no way of being able to tell. You passed Fawn Ravinia on your way back to the center the first time, who was off with two others to go hunt them folks. You had a brief conversation with Rahala and Hadeland, and then you spoke with Priestess Yelna, who gave you a little bit of insight into this feud, and kind of gave her blessing, in a sense, to go back on the hunt. You did find 3 other of the serpent folk after another trip into the woods with some very, very good rolls, and had a pretty extensive conversation with them over the course of that. Rather than continue to recap here, we'll actually throw it to one of you, because you're going to make it back to the center, and obviously the priestess, with her strange mask and concealing robes, will greet you as you make it there, asking, of course, how things went. And it seems like you have quite the story to tell. So for the rest of this recap, I'll throw it to one of you to deliver that information in character, whoever you believe would be doing so.
Sam, she was talking to you.
I mean, he did it last time, though.
Yeah, but that was Panda. This is Sam.
All right, fair.
Can I do it as the torch?
He's done all of the talking to the priest, which is why I say that.
Taking the
Yeah.
torch.
Yeah.
No.
Moving permissions.
Oh my goodness.
Look, I saw it on there and I had to.
But effectively, just obviously, you don't have. If you really don't want to do it in character, if you need to do it in the meta, just give a recap of the conversation you had, and we'll say that you were delivering this to Priestess Yelna.
With the people that we parlayed with.
Correct. Yeah.
That conversation. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be half Sam, half me, I guess.
Okay.
That works.
All right, so we have some news. Because I have to think how I want to word this, because she may not be happy that they're alive after everything. We found some of the clergy, of the people here, being held by some of the attackers.
Go ahead.
I'm just checking to see what that was.
There's the
yeah.
other two.
Okay. Well, also changing my screen to D20 instead of the string. They were demanding to talk to. Well, at first their demands were to have you. Is this Yelna or is this the other one?
This is Yelna.
Yelna.
No,
Okay.
you don't see Ravinia.
Yeah. They were wanting you to come out there by yourself. I guess to kill you, because maybe that would get Mr. Gaia's attention. We successfully diffused the situation somewhat with the three of them. One was not happy about it and died. I'm still sketchy on what happened to him, but yeah, I gotta turn down my string volume because I keep hearing myself and it's throwing me off. Okay. Hearing myself just like 2 seconds later is fucking with me. Yeah, he died? Question mark. I'm not sure. It's something they do to prevent going into the cycle normally. It's something weird. But anyway, we talked to two of the others, and basically they weren't going to extend the olive branch themselves, so I did to them. Because we got to figure out what's going on, or else this killing will never stop until they get what they want, or both sides are dead, or one side's dead. So,
and
good.
they were hoping that if they could meet with someone that could communicate to Mr. Gaia for them, different things might happen. Things could be done to change their fate. They do have, for lack of a better word, 3 hostages right now, but they're not really hostages because they want to turn themselves in, but they don't want to come in when everybody wants to kill them,
So I told him I would. Well, I have never communed with Mr. Gaia. She has sent me messages and ways to, help in her own ways. I've never actually talked to her. This is me talking, not Sam. Are we going to tell her about talking to Kalakoral?
I mean, that's up to you.
That's why I nominated you to do the recap. Sorry, go ahead, Molly.
All right.
The only thing I would say on that, personally, meta-wise, would be let her know that you know, because she kind of hinted that she kind of probably already knew that, yeah, there's no way Mr. Gaia could ever meet them.
Yeah. Back in here. On the way back, we
We're blessed.
we were blessed with a visit from the other side of nature.
That in the midst of that pause, you do see the head tilt just a little bit, just slightly, not in a confused way, in almost like the way she's looking at you has changed. But she says nothing, waiting to let you continue.
Yeah. I don't know if that is knowledge that should be shared. So it is between us and you at the moment.
Um, like, I'm not really an interpreter of anything, so you can just ignore my blabbering if it makes no sense. But it kind of seems like that maybe the other side of nature answering our question, essentially, might be a sign of, like, hey, maybe we should try this in good faith. I don't know. Oh, right. I'm sorry, Sam. I said I would not talk.
No, you're good. No, I value your opinion.
Yeah, I don't know about any of that, but I'm pretty sure the reason that they can be in the grove is they're using position to take bodies. That's why when we watched the one get killed, they were springing that soul back to its original body so that they could share a message quickly. So just also heads up on that when Sam explained that. That's my gathering of just staring at it. I don't know though. It could be something totally different or some weird thing, but it looked a lot like how a position works through Magic Jar, because that's the only spell like that I'm familiar with, but I understand that it can be used on a person. But I know how that one works. Because people who've been watching the stream since like episode 20 know that I have Scroll of Magic Jar, and I've had it for a really long time.
Yep. It's one of those that's a little scary to use.
Yeah, very much so.
What? Nah.
But you go into a jar and we can throw it and you appear somewhere else, right? Like a Pokeball? No.
No, we're not grenading me at people.
No. I promised them I would come and relay this information and try my best to start the proceedings of a ceasefire, I guess is a good term. I guess they particularly the ones we ran into were stopping. The guy we ran into earlier, Basile?
Basquiel.
Mm-hmm. He said he would stop as well. I don't know where the hell he's at though. So I made no such promise to him. But yeah.
That is quite the tale. So she showed you. She's only one side of a coin.
I don't know if you're wanting to keep that on the,
the down low.
Yeah, I was gonna say the DL, but that doesn't seem like a term in this universe. Keep that close to heart, but I guess we know now.
If you ask my opinion, yes, I believe it should be kept. It is the same as the opinion of the Wood Shaman. However, if Mother Gaia has bestowed you with that knowledge, then you are also entrusted with said decision.
Well, that's one issue done enough. Look, I can only barely imagine what you might be feeling for the people that have committed these acts on your group here. These people. But I think we need to take this opportunity while we have it to talk to them at least.
Go ahead and roll diplomacy. You can wait while the others roll to aid, because they both contributed some.
Thank God. We aided a little.
Hooray.
Oh, I say thank God. I have no diplomacy. Let me see if I helped anyway.
You see it like I got it.
Yeah.
You want to keep your total of a 3 there, Lavia?
No, because I know
it's
minus is if I remember correctly. Do you guys mind if I roll luck?
Nope. Go for it. I'd rather not subtract from his.
Okay, I got to at least 5.
Which is 5 short.
Shit.
Yeah, you needed 3 or 4.
Yeah.
The bonus.
Yeah. However, I
But-
rolled an 18, so at least my bonus should cancel out your negative, and he'll just roll flat.
Yeah. So yeah. No. So yeah, you cancel out the
I-
negativity there. You're good.
I couldn't fail to aid, so I didn't need to roll. But I could have rolled higher, no, right?
Yeah.
Like, if I got
Yeah.
30 plus, yeah, okay. So yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying I can't fail to aid. So
Right. So yeah. So it's still worth rolling because if you get over 20, then I'll give the plus 3.
yeah.
And
Nice.
nobody voted for me yet.
Well. You're just rolling flat,
They should
Sam.
have.
That's 18. That's no bad.
Yeah.
I know we don't have a lot of
God.
luck.
In all the stupid Pepsi talk, I forgot. Okay.
We only talked about Pepsi for a little bit of that, okay?
The rest of it was about other sodas that are good.
I did forget. There was a thing I meant to mention at the beginning, which is that because we have spent so much time on other stuff in the capital, I am turning luck back on for a little while. Okay.
A little while. Okay.
I will let you know before I turn it off again.
Thank you,
I will
Sir
let
Kikad.
you and your viewer and all the viewers, you guys will know. It won't be like, oh, this session you're not gonna have any. It's like, okay, I'll tell you like a session in advance at least.
Yeah.
Good deal.
Yeah. So, I forgot to up the turn the 6 back on as well. There it goes. Cool. So people can give luck again, I guess.
Ellie Onigai. But Sam, I was saying go ahead and roll luck even before knowing that.
Oh, okay.
To potentially get past 20.
Ooh, look,
Okay.
19.
Yeah.
Man, if only you'd gotten that aid bonus. But anyway.
Also, this person kind of likes me, so I'm taking that into account.
I as well am taking into account. It is obviously a big ask.
Yeah, I mean, it's, hey, yeah, these people are murdering your people. We're gonna go, like, talk peace talks. Like,
Yeah.
Which, I mean, it's got, like, okay, any civilization that's at war with another people that have killed each other in any nation, they still have peace talks. Whether you like them or not,
They do. Which but that's a war. Right?
Yeah.
This isn't a nation.
Yeah, this is a terrorist attack. It's a little different.
And not only that, but it's an attack on a specific group of people. It's basically an attack on a church. Right?
Yeah.
So
Oof.
or a temple, really, would be more accurate. Yeah, so right. I'm getting my brain back on track. Okay. So there is a long pause, as she clearly considers your words. And she finally speaks up and says, I understand that these are difficult decisions. Your anger was quite clear when you went off before. It seems to have been tempered now. But as with the secrets and such that we have been entrusted with, you also have been gifted a similar level of trust. You've obviously made some decisions, but choices can and often should change in the face of new or more accurate information. Of what we know now, only today, let me tell you what they've done. And you tell me what your decision is once you know. Of our own number, our acolytes, we count 8 among the dead. Of civilians, people simply visiting, who look upon the wonders of nature in this place of safety, sanctuary, 15. That is accounting for the 3, I believe you said you saved?
Yes. There was. Sorry, I'm trying to think of. We ran into the one guy who was burying his comrades, right?
Yeah.
She doesn't know about that dude.
Who would have
I don't know
made
if
it
he's-
back before you.
Oh, did he? Okay.
They turned to a bird and left before you talked to.
Oh, okay.
They were spooked.
And then there's the 3 that are still out there.
Yeah, which they obviously would know.
Yeah.
But the 3 people you saved, one was an acolyte, and then 2 were civilians. 2 was a married couple.
Yeah, but I would have told them about them as well. Because I did say something about it, but not like who they were.
Yeah. Okay, so then that number is still accurate. I assume you would have.
15 and 8.
Yep. 15 civilians, 8 acolytes, all dead. And that, of course, is not to account for all of the other transgressions, such as spilling blood in a holy place, coming here under false pretenses, that other litany of things. Or of the faces it is that they supposedly are wearing. We did not count those amongst the murders. 5. Likely civilians, not of ours. That would be 20.
And there's also the many that Vasquille himself has killed. Or I don't know if you want to attribute that to the man or his faction.
These are things for you to take into account, unless you're asking my opinion, what I would want to do. Not on behalf of our community.
Vasquille's still a dead man to me.
Noted.
I'm just trying to there's people here in this world that need help. And while they have done terrible things in their past, whether they themselves or their people, they still need help. Because they've tried to do it in a I don't know what that was. Well, they claim to have tried to do it in peaceful ways. And now this extreme event that's gone on is because they see no other option.
They don't know the secret. I mean, no one did.
Yeah, they don't know about that. They don't know that's why. I've not told them. I will probably not tell them. No, I won't tell them. Unless that just stops all this killing. And that's my goal, is to stop the killing. And there's right now 2 options: to try and wipe them out, to eliminate them, wipe them from this realm, and hope they stay gone. Or come to an agreement where they can try to start over. their numbers are. How many did they say? Like in the hundreds?
They did not say. You asked them,
Yeah.
are there 100 of you? You guys won't survive.
Yeah.
You said that
said if there's less
specifically.
than- yeah.
Yeah.
They didn't give you numbers, just
They didn't. Okay.
they're dwindling, obviously.
Yeah. That at this point they're, about nature and animals, that once something dwindles to such a thin number, there's almost no hope of it coming back.
Correct. I'm certain they are aware of this as well. It sounds to me, Samuel, like you are trying to influence my choice. But this choice is yours.
Well, whether or not to let them live, to
continue
have
to
them
pursue peace with them, yes. Despite what they've done, and despite the fact that there is no guarantee that they will not continue to do that. You say you want to give them a chance, which they have had, and which all of us have. Could enter the cycle. It would mean the end of them as they know themselves. Certainly. An end to a culture and history tied intrinsically with bloodshed and betrayal. It is not the first. Animals and people who are averse to the ways of the natural way of things do often find themselves extinct. They consume themselves into a corner, fight amongst one another, kill their own gods, she says with a point, and eventually are no more. Is this so different?
I think what's different here, at least in my perspective, is that we can help it not happen.
That's about what I was going to say, is that the difference is that we have a chance to change.
Very well. You wish for me to tell the community here that we will hear out these people, not to harm them. I can do so, but I have only two hands and one voice. I imagine it will be myself and those who will listen ardently who will have to enforce this. Understand I can make you no promises other than that I will give it the utmost of my efforts. This is your choice, but it is one entrusted to you by Mother Gaia.
I think rather than bringing them here to the center-ish, we should go to them.
Sam, they wanted to turn themselves in as a sign of good faith, for lack of better wording.
But
it may mean that, they get chastised and shamed, but that's something they kind of deserve.
I think bringing them here with all these people that have such fresh wounds is not a great idea.
Yeah, I'm with Sam on this one. I don't think it's going to be chastisement as much as it's going to be rocks.
Because
or whatever else is at hand.
Then we leave them out in the woods, speak to them today, and then... what? Let them roam? Let them leave?
I mean, you don't have a prison set up, mind up for this. You, from what I've determined, what little I know of you, your mindset has been just kill them, which that's understandable and fair. I don't blame you.
I mean, normally they cannot enter this place, but now we know how they entered this place. So, further communication with them would have to be relayed through another party, mail, I guess.
Say or mail.
Yeah, that's what I
or
heard.
mail, I guess.
Oh,
Like,
mail,
send 'em a letter.
MAIL.
Yeah. Like, yeah, they could send a courier or like just I don't know, mail you a letter, which would be delivered.
Yeah.
Asking for correspondence of some kind. But Colin stated that they don't even know why they turn that way when they're around, right? Mystery Eye is not around. Did we learn anything like that? I don't think we did.
Just that happens.
That Mr. Gaia isn't around when they're around.
Yeah.
But
you can ask about it because obviously this person knows about it, but you weren't told that explicitly. You got like 2 or 3 lines from them.
Yeah. Okay. That's gonna be my next thing. We're gonna have to try to explain why they themselves basically have no hope of communicating with Mr. Guy themselves. What do you know why? I mean, I could guess, but do you know why she's reversed when they're around?
In detail, I can't say that I do. I can't give you a granular step-by-step breakdown, no. But I can try to offer some amount of insight that I've gained over time. This curse laid upon them is not within our mother's nature. It is aside from the goodwill that she wishes to spread. The act of it alone created a schism from her goodly self, wishing for the well-being and health of all, to the ruthless repercussions that can come from messing with one's family. This was a complete damnation that she laid upon their people. Something she could not sustain, that Calicoral can. When a creature... it's different for them than for us. We can make decisions that act against what we feel inside or what we believe to be part of ourselves. We can go against those things. Gods cannot. They cannot act against their essence. When they do, it has to be something acting in their proxy instead. So for Mr. Gaia, that proxy became Calicoral. It embodied many of the things that she could not hold herself, including this curse. Though it is hers, onto them, it is not of her.
It's makes it a bit more difficult to just kind of solve the problem.
So which do we need to commune with then? If Calicoral is the one continuing this curse, Should they be the one we?
Try and persuade? Is that what you're trying to say, Sam?
I was gonna say like, in treaty with or whatever.
So, again,
we need to talk to them. Sorry, he's gonna blurt.
You can ignore me. I don't know. Could it be possible they could become worshippers of Mr. God, just like a normal person, never really getting to feel any influence? Like, from people I've lived with in my life, they have gods they've prayed to, and I say I worship Rebirth, but that's I don't feel 100% connection. I've never felt like presence. I just know that they happen to be there. Like, can't they become someone that's essentially like a normal person in that aspect? Do they really have to commune to really feel that she's there?
I doubt that.
Fair enough.
I myself grew up in temporism. Until I found my way with Mr. Gaia, so. I believe that.
The belief is not an issue. It's hard to try to slay something you don't believe in.
Yeah, that's true.
But you say, can they not be normal people? I think some part of you must know the answer to that is no. They are not, have not been, and do not know what that looks like.
The current ones cannot be changed. What about their hypothetical descendants?
Well, I suppose the curse would need to be broken for that to happen. I don't know every intricacy of their society. I suppose we'll have the opportunity to learn. And as for which deity must be communed with in order to try and make this happen, that answer I also do not have. But we can come up with a system of actions to take that may lead to those answers. While Mr. Gaia is here, sometimes, does not mean we have free reign over suddenly calling her ear to ours. It is a rare occasion when one speaks to her directly. The wood shaman may request a conversation through her power. Even they will do so sparingly. But it sounds as if this is not a task that you will be here to arbitrate. This is something you need taken care of. You've voiced your stance and your desired outcome, but you will not be here to see it through, correct?
I mean, this does sound like something that would take many, many meetings.
Years, probably.
Excuse me. Well, I know that at least getting the ball rolling is one thing, but yes, unless Sam intends to come back after we finish our other work, we do have pressing matters time-wise.
I mean, if that doesn't kill me, they're always welcome to stay in my home.
Where nothing bad has ever happened, Sam?
Mm-hmm. That when that place is close to me, and it's close to me, hopefully it's close to Mr. Gaia. If it's close to her, then I don't know, maybe that'll help him. It is some distance away from here, though. About as far. I mean, it's
It's a long travel.
it's pretty far.
It's like the opposite end of the country. Yeah.
Yeah. Which there's a whole war going on. So hopefully that line doesn't move too far either way.
You lower your head as if you're being admonished. I'm not trying to shame you for your request or your lack of ability to see it through. You're doing what you can. I understand that. Just wanting to know the facts. If you'll not be here to arbitrate these things, then there are many decisions that will be left to me.
Yes,
and those choices I will make. A choice is a gift as well as a burden. I would not put all of the burden on you, nor will you receive every honor involved in this task, and she does kind of chuckle. While it is not the decision that I would have made, it does not mean I respect it less. There are few things in life that I will not permit to be questioned. Many things should be. Curiosity is quite the virtue. But my devotion is one thing I do not. And if you were trusted with Mother Gaia's secrets, with a say in these matters, then I have no problem trusting you as well. I only hope that I can be afforded the same, and that your companion won't sense motive on me 3 times when they didn't on the person you're trying to kill.
I mean, since you brought it up, I'm joking.
Are you?
I am, because this time Lamia sincerely feels like this isn't a person in disguise, and she is speaking honestly. That's how she feels, even without studying.
Let me tell you how I see this proceeding. We will go and retrieve these people. I will take you, of course, because it is important that you at least go and see them again, as you promised.
Yes.
And I will take some that I trust to maintain their composure, and that some of these events are beyond what they're feeling right this moment. Speak with them briefly, and then we will bring him here to be detained.
Okay. There are some. The 3 there are somewhat injured. I've helped them as best I could with the time that I had. So,
Our wounds will be dealt with.
All right.
While they are being brought, we'll have all of these civilian folk escorted out from the grounds now that the danger has passed. And we'll have the rest of our conversation here. I will
That
be
sounds
present
wise.
for it.
Say
I
what?
will be present for it.
Okay.
And I will have Ravinia present, or it is necessary for her to look into the face of these people. This is one of the hard decisions and actions that someone of my station must take, and one day likely she will have to do the same. There are others that I trust who will also be there. You are also welcome to stay and be a part of it, but I would suggest you go, because there are many things you will not be a part of. See them here to safety, and then part with them.
That sounds reasonable to me. Good faith and all that, right, Sam?
I find
Yeah.
it quite agreeable.
Concerned that some violence will still come to them.
How long would you detain them here for?
I do not have that answer. And I
They're
cannot
going to
promise
be-
that no harm will ever come to them.
I mean, yes, that's a hard thing to promise about anything like that, though. I mean, are you gonna like put them on trial? Is there what's the plan? Are they prisoners now, and that's it?
Prisoners, I suppose you could say, is accurate. They will not be allowed to leave of their own volition. But the goal of their imprisonment will be to learn and to come to a solution. A much more complete one.
I would ask we look at this as not the lives that they've taken here and before, but as the lives we might save with this. But yes, all right. Eli, Lamia, did y'all want to come with her? Y'all want to do? Y'all have other things you could attend to, right?
I mean, probably, but
Buddy
I feel
system?
like we're all in this together, and at least in part, I hope to be able to benefit the situation with some, cool-headed negotiating skills somewhere along the line, as an impartial, third party. Although a little partial to you guys, but my point is a mostly impartial third party who's less vested.
Sam looks around for a minute. What the fuck is that supposed to be? Yeah. All right. I'm gonna have to explain all this to Hattie and Holla as well.
You know what, Sam? You can go ahead and I'll explain to Hattie and Rahala what's going on.
Thank you.
I just think it'd be wise to get this moving as soon as possible for
Yeah.
those that are hurt and scared and weary.
Yeah.
And all that jazz.
Look after them, I guess. Because Eli, you're coming with me then. If that's all right with you, Miss.
Of course.
We'll say this is yours here, so you're in charge. I'm just
The mediator.
I guess a follower of high standing with no no rank, but I'm God, I don't want to compare myself to Master Chief, but yeah.
Yes, you
he's
do.
he,
You clearly
he's that
do.
badass that's part of the military, but he's not like there's no way he's in charge of stuff, He's just the tool you send to go do things,
Yeah.
In tool I mean like a hammer, not like this tool
Like, or a
with
weapon.
the popped
Yeah.
collar, yeah.
Yeah.
Tool in the literal sense.
You hear like not quite a chuckle, like just kind of like sort of like a mirthful sound under the mask. And she says, "You may be putting too much stock in the hierarchy there seems to be here. We are not a military."
You're
See.
definitely more dedicated than he is, though.
Yeah, fuck you.
First of all, rude. No.
No, I mean pretty good. I think there's only like think you're the one that's having the most issues with gods, but yeah, or wannabe gods. I'm not about to get into that with this priestess in front of me.
Yeah, Lamia like playfully elbows you,
Yeah.
and then you go flying off. You're gone forever.
My
Sorry,
ribs
Sam.
explode out my body like a finishing move in Mortal Kombat. Look, I'm a pretty trusting person with anybody, apparently. I mean, I damn told Basquiel. I remembered it. I didn't ask. I just told Basquiel where I lived, and he kidnapped a bunch of my friends and poisoned them a lot. So, I mean, that one kind of bit me on the ass, but look, I'd rather be too trusting than not. I mean, it sucks to. I think it would suck to live your life always wondering if somebody's has some other motive going on. So
It certainly would.
Let's round up those folks that you need, I guess.
So you guys split off slightly. Lami, you're going over to the other two. You guys are getting people. Cool.
They have like stretchers. They do. I don't know. We don't need stretchers, but do they have stretch?
I mean, I guess whatever you'd call those that are not officially stretchers, or whatever.
Field caddies. I don't know.
Yeah, they do. They definitely do. Because they've had to, obviously been having to like carry bodies and whatnot, but they also have like people who can turn into.
Oh, that's true.
Bears.
So, which I mean, that's not a comfortable ride, but it's just
no, especially if somebody's hurt. Like it's
yeah.
A palanquin.
But also
they have a
gorillas.
palanquin. Yeah, I mean that's also
Pelican.
Yeah, let's say a palanquin. How you getting a palanquin out of that? It's a Q.
Palanquin?
It's a
palanquin.
Q.
You know the. I've always heard it as palanquin.
I agree. I've always also heard it as
What
that
have
way.
you guys listened to?
What have you listened to?
As someone who's listened to a lot
Steven
of
Universe.
audiobooks, as someone who's
Between
listened to a lot of
you
audiobooks, it's
Yeah.
palanquin or palanquin if you do the K pronunciation.
Those are the only two
But-
I've heard until today.
Yeah, I've listened to
Yeah.
a ton of audiobooks, and that's
I'm
in
pretty
all of
sure
them.
that's how it was said in Steven Universe and the Book of Boba Fett.
I have my dad.
Your dad's deaf.
Isn't he dead?
I was about to say your dad is
Thanks for
deaf.
working
That's
against me, Mom.
He can pronounce it however he wants. Look, I'm gonna say this: there's no wrong way to pronounce a word, except the way Panda says anything. Now let's continue.
Get my shit in this armor on.
Molly always breaks out the, I have my dad. Your dad says rogue as Rogu.
Yes!
You don't say Rogu. But you
Well,
want to
because
use
Mom would
his
say
deafness as your excuse to mispronounce shit all the time when you hear it correctly from every other person.
Sometimes I hear it correctly.
Yeah.
My mom
Okay.
doesn't know how to say that word either.
What,
Not
rogue?
to throw this one out.
No,
Google
the-
saying
the
palanquin.
palanquin.
I'm throwing it out there
I'm putting the
because I'm like,
hand on
am I
Dan's
crazy?
face. It's blocking your mouth.
Mm-hmm.
So, cool. So you guys split off. It doesn't take too long for her to gather some of the people who that she clearly trusts. They're also masked and everything, so it makes it kind of difficult to gauge their reaction as she's kind of filling them in on kind of what they're about to go do. She's not getting a ton of people. She's not getting a ton of people. There's like two or three who are all like actively doing other things, only one of which was like kind of resting at the moment, because they've all been running around either rescuing people, healing people, talking to the civilians and whatnot. And a few people she sends out to start like actually escorting people from the grounds, which over the course of the next few minutes, as you guys are starting to finally head out into the woods again. You're probably thinking like, or maybe one of you asks something like, hey, aren't we getting Ravinia? Well, she's not here yet. She should be on her way back, but you should meet her on the way. Cool. Neat. So you guys start heading off, while Lamia, you go over to Rahala and Hattie.
Hey, ladies. Good news. We're not dead. As you can see, Sam and Eli are over there. They're heading on, head back out, but everything's okay.
Yeah. When you say you're not dead, you see Rahala kind of like pulls her lips in, like she's not saying something, but Hattie just grins. Like, yay, you're not dead. And obviously Rahala not saying anything.
Good on Rahala.
She got better. Kind of.
It's just a complicated statement when it comes to Lamia. Okay?
Yeah, it's very true.
But well, that's good.
Yes.
Good.
There's a lot of stuff we learned, but let me just do very short story. We're going to be able to get out of here, and everything will be fine. Everybody's going to be able to leave very soon. I don't know how much I can just detail right now while everyone is out here. Sad.
Oh, well, we can go away from people.
I mean, I guess we could do that, yeah.
Pick up and you guys walk away from the main group of folks. As you're starting to see some of the acolytes like walking away from the other group to come talk to people and whatnot. And then they head off. Cool. I'm assuming you're explaining. Do you explain the whole thing? Do you leave stuff out? What's the
I leave out the finding out that Mr. Gaia is also colic roll. She will leave Sam to do that if he wants to spread that truth or not. But otherwise she'll say everything else. Because as far as Lamia is concerned, she doesn't think that needs to be hidden.
Okay. Cool. So you go into that whole thing. And they're both obviously a little like surprised at all of that, just because it's kind of a lot after everything. Like they knew you ran out of Eskil and whatnot, but like weren't expecting this outcome.
Neither were we.
Yeah. Hattie looks a little bit troubled, and then kind of looks around, which you could figure that she's probably looking for Sam, but they've already headed back into the woods. And she'll look back at you and say, are you sure he's okay with that? I know you said it's his idea and stuff, but is he all right?
I think it really weighs heavily on him. The burden I keep shaming him for. To be honest, I really should stop doing that because he's doing everything he can to make up for it, including this.
You should.
Yeah, get her girlfriend. He wanted no pickles on his burger.
Yeah.
that funny one, yeah.
I love that meme.
Very much that energy.
He asked for no pickles. Yeah.
And I think that gives him a perspective. And I'll admit, I might have influenced just because I kept bringing up the thing that was annoying me is I think these people are basically they're not children because they're old enough, but they were basically children when whatever happened. And they had to adapt and learn from what they survived to go through. It's like, I might have influenced that. I don't know.
She puts her hands on your shoulders. She says, Lamia, I'm sure that's really important. I don't care about the snake people. I want to know if Sam is alright.
I mean, as far as I can tell, he made that decision thinking really hard. He might not be happy with that decision, but he made a choice that eventually I'm hoping he'll be happy with in the end.
Okay. It's just a lot. I think he puts a lot of that on himself. And not just with this situation, but like most of them. You know? We don't always see it. I get to hear about some things, but he doesn't talk about a lot of it. I mean, even, you know, with what happened to you, didn't sit well with him at all. Still doesn't. I'm just worried he's taking on too much. And making choices that you're not really okay with, but you think you're supposed to be doing, it will weigh on you.
You think that's why he made the choice to try and give an olive branch?
I don't know, but I'm a little worried that maybe it is. It wouldn't be the first time.
No, you're not wrong on that. Unfortunately, I cannot speak on Sam's behalf, of course. I can only interpret what I see, and I don't know, Hattie. I'm not very perceptive on that kind of front.
I didn't know that.
Oh, well, now you do, Hattie.
Okay. Well, in that case, you need to be nicer to Sam.
Yes, of course I do.
She kind of gives you a look for a second, but then smiles. And gives you a hug. Says, I'm glad you're okay, too.
Thank you, Hattie.
Nurhal is like, Hattie, you're so warm and kind. She starts using her accent. You're so warm and kind. I should learn to be more like you. Why are you doing that? Oh, I'm practicing. You going to be me in a play or something?
Oh, well, don't you
Maybe.
know the great story?
They both look at you. like what? What? Who was that?
I definitely need more practice than Rahala.
That was Sam pretending to be Hattie.
Oh,
She was pretending to be Sam being Hattie. Yeah.
I think she was pretending to be Raleigh? Oh, that was a really good Raleigh accent. Lamia?
Don't lie to me!
Okay, it was a really bad Roroan accent then. Raleigh just laughs. And then unfortunately, in your moment of levity, you can hear from the rest of the groups of people as, you know, they're being told to be escorted out and that kind of thing. You can hear some people getting a little bit upset. You know, shouting like, we can't just leave them here. About either people who died or other things like that, that they knew and are being told they're being led away from, because, as you heard before, people that die here, they stay here. So you can kind of hear that some people are getting really upset about this, and you hear some like blame and stuff being like thrown around, and it's getting a little bit heated, but it's not like it's becoming a riot. There's just like scattered people getting very upset. You can see like their families or other people like trying to calm them down. There's just a bit of an event happening over there. I don't know if Lamia would be like, okay, I'm just gonna we're gonna stay over here, or if you'd be trying to go over and do anything. Just keeping an eye from where you are.
Lamia would want to basically not basically go. She would want to go over there to like attempt to escalate. You know, explain like, oh, this is just the way. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not just the way.
So just so you know, there are already acolytes doing that.
Oh, there are
not
okay.
People screaming. They're yelling at the clergy because they're the people who are telling them, "Hey, you've got to leave," and they're like talking to them, trying to like do the whole de-escalation thing.
Then
You remember with her? No. The fuck? Yeah.
rather than that, though, Lamia will approach just to be like a face, um, that can either be yelled at or, hey, maybe I should back away from this big, scary purple lady.
I guess you can intimidate the grieving people.
Hey, they need to fucking leave.
It's a lot harder to do when people are in that state. Okay. So you don't look like the clergy, so they're not gonna like. You don't look like a person of authority. They're not gonna come like talk to you. You don't look like someone who's gonna have answers to this.
Yeah, more than fair.
Okay, I guess give me an intimidate check.
Cool.
Those were your two options you gave me.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Oh, that's right. I don't have that feat yet. Well, good thing I'm terrible at this.
Interesting.
I don't think anyone voted for me either.
Interesting. Nope. That's the number of ones you've rolled.
Yes. You're
session.
Right.
She ain't talking to nobody.
Nobody, no how, no way.
I look like a clown.
You want to keep it?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you kind of walk over just to like be sort of the scary person in case someone tries to get a little too out of hand. And like you're trying to sort of stay somewhat in the background so that way like you're not just necessarily drawing attention to yourself, but you're close enough to like step in if something happens or whatever. But you kind of just misread the scenario a little bit. You step in a little bit too close to someone who's trying to talk. You know, right as they get to some point where they're saying like, we don't want anything to happen to anyone, and then you like kind of step into view in your armor right as they're saying that. So the person they're talking to is like, oh, now you're gonna try to intimidate us with this fucking bodyguard? We're just grieving people! And it just completely escalates the situation to like a whole other tier. Just because like the timing seemed to be so bad, it turned what they were saying from a no, look, hey, we care, to like sounding like a thinly veiled threat. They didn't even know you were there. So like they kind of get surprised as that person goes off, and they like look over and see you, and they're like, no, and it becomes this whole deal. So that ends up becoming a bit of a fiasco. Because then that sets off some other people who look over and they're like, what the fuck? What are they? They're gonna muscle us out of here now? I just want my brother. Like you just start hearing shit like that just starts to happen.
Cool. Super glad.
You didn't have to go over there. You could have stayed where you were. But that happens. Do you attempt to rectify it, try to help de-escalate since you caused it, or do you like remove yourself from the situation? Or
I remove myself from the situation. I know I can't de-escalate shit.
So you step in where you weren't needed, and then as soon as you cause trouble, you step out. Got it. All right. U.S. foreign policy. Here we go.
Oh, perfect.
Cool. So you immediately are like, oh shit, and you take off back the other way, and you hear some other people are like yelling other shit as you like walk off. Not necessarily, it's not like insulting you, but just like in regards to you showing up and then running off. They're like, oh yeah, now you're just walking away or whatever, like that kind of shit.
Yeah.
But so that happens, and you can tell that it got a bit worse over there. So during that whole thing happening or whatever, you go back to Hayethe and Rahala, who are obviously very confused as how you just walked up and then people started yelling more and you came back. Do you explain any of that to them?
I was just trying to be, I guess, a face, a scary face, and I made it worse. I made it so much worse, guys.
Oh. Yeah, they really don't need a scary face right now. Yeah, I'll go and see what I can do. Would help if I had a mask or something.
Yeah.
Lobby, be still. I'm gonna stand behind you.
Okay.
Runs over behind you, hear her cast a spell, and then walks out looking like a clergy member. Just, how do I look? Hattie just
I don't know. You
glares.
have a mask.
Right, so I look like a clergy member, right?
I think so. What do you think,
Okay.
Hattie?
I don't like the accent. Just chuckles. Says, alright, I'm gonna go see if I can help. She like trots off, like, she kind of skips. And Hattie's like, they don't usually skip. And she starts walking. But she's got like a little bit too much just natural swing in her hips. And Hattie's just like, I give up. But Rahala goes over there. She's gonna try to help de-escalate. Good thing for her, she can roll any knowledge check untrained. Because religion
That's a
is
good thing.
not her forte.
Can we do the 20 for this one, guys?
Oh yeah. She can get 120.
Oh, just
today,
use
right?
fucking lore
Yeah,
mastery
why
on
don't
it?
she use that?
That's funny. Okay. That's funny. Okay. So Rahala goes over there, and let me pull her sheet up real quick. Since I'm not going to actually have to roll, I just want to know what her total's going to be then.
No, I'm glad I left Lamia over there with them. I'm sure she'll keep everybody in check.
Won't cause any problems. Everything will be nice
Yeah.
and chill. Comfort people. You know, just make the whole situation a little smoother.
She's really like a big sister. She looks after other people, you know?
Uh-huh.
That gives her a 25 for her
Nice.
religion check. Which means that she's not going to take any kind of penalty on her diplomacy check.
Hooray!
Does she? I don't think. I'm pretty sure she does not get versatile performance because she's an archivist. That is correct. Okay, yeah. So she just does her actual diplomacy. Which is, I think her diplomacy and her bluff are the same. They are. Not bad. +8. She's not near as high level as you guys, so.
No, yeah. That's still way better than my ones.
Alright, a total of 18. Did she get any traits? Probably not. Not in regards to this. All her traits are for other stuff. Cool. Yeah. Nice. Okay. So yeah, she goes over and starts like trying to help sort of put out that fire a bit. And there are still quite a few upset people, but some of the groups start to get let out as this is happening, and there's just sort of the stragglers that are just like upset and angry, and then she like talks to them over there by some of the bodies with other clergy present, and you can tell even from a distance because you like will occasionally catch words as like they're speaking at like a little bit higher volume. Where you can tell Rahala is not trying to necessarily leave these conversations; she's just trying to sort of like knock the edge off of that anger and rage so that they will be more receptive to the actual like acolytes who are trying to tell them the processes, because she doesn't know what they are. So she's just sort of getting them to listen again, and eventually they do. There are a lot of tears, even though you've already seen so many today. And it, long story short, it's still very sad. These are people who are like leaving behind loved ones who they came here for like a day trip to go look at trees and do some foraging and that kind of stuff, and now some of them are leaving without partners, family members, friends, that kind of thing, and like physically leaving without them. And there's an explanation for it. It's part of the magic of the place, but putting yourself in those shoes, it's like, would that be a satisfying answer? No. Not in the moment, maybe later, as time tends to heal all wounds.
Mm-hmm.
But eventually, the most upset of them and whatnot are let out. Not all. Now, don't get me wrong; they aren't like happy. Some of them are appeased, but there are still a few who, on their way out, are still very, very upset. Still cursing, whatever else, right? But eventually, it's just you guys standing over there, and the acolytes and such left, along with, of course, all these like big ass animals that have been protecting the area. Many of them have shifted back into their acolyte form, or whatever, or have wandered off into the woods, which kind of tells you that, like, yes, some of these were people wild shaping. Some of them were animals. like one of them is like just kind of walks off into the woods. You're like, oh, that's just a fucking huge tiger. That's not a person who turned into one with magic. They're just tigers that size that live out here.
Oh dear.
And just sort of wanders back off into the woods. But anyway, cool. So you in this park, effectively. So, but yeah, that's the stuff you see. We'll cut over to the others. If there's any like RP or any other stuff you want to do while you're out there, just keep it in mind, and we'll come back to it.
Yeah.
Cool. So we jump over to the other two of you. You guys are going back that same path that you've now traveled 3 times. So Sam, you're pretty. It's not even really a path. It's just that you've been through these same landmarks, a few times now. Now moving through them a bit slower, it's like it's easy work. I'm not going to make you roll any checks. I don't know if there's any RP between you guys or anything you want to talk to Priestess or any of the other clergy about while you're on the way there, or small talk or silence or what.
Yeah, Eli, over here by this tree, there's a mushroom that looks like an old woman. You'll see it when we pass it. I saw it like twice now.
And it's important. Why?
I mean, if you kind of squint, it looks like an old woman with a hat, wrinkly.
And it's important. Why?
I thought you might want to see it. It's a cool looking mushroom.
Okay. Great.
Sam, people have died. No.
I'm just standing there really confused.
So small talk, I'll say.
Yeah.
Obviously, just trying to kind of something other than just.
It's an hour. It's an hour walk.
It's not a short walk at all. It's a long ass trek. That you could make much faster if you didn't have this.
We've spent we're gonna
slow
spend
city
6 hours walking.
Yes.
Okay, that's a day's travel. Give or take.
Yeah, just about, dude. You guys have been on it. But cool. You're about halfway there when you see the group that passed you before with Ravinia. No longer in animal form, because they were bears. So you see Ravinia with 2 other clergy. As they approach, they kind of come up and they stop in front of you. And you can both give me a sense motive if you like. As you see, they kind of stop in front of you. Yelma kind of gives like a quick nod, and then like just sort of head motion to the other 2, who bow slightly, and then they both take off. That's a 10 for Eli. Okay.
Yep.
I'm thinking about it.
The most average I could do.
You're thinking about what?
Whether or not I want to sense motive. Yeah.
Listen, if I sensed motive, you should sense motive. I'm just saying, this is the second time this campaign I think I've sensed motive, and the first time, Patrick made me.
Yeah. Sometimes they're just reflexive things, right? Mm-hmm. Where it's like, oh, you might catch a detail even if you're not looking for it. So
I can really get a good read on their animals. They're magical beasts.
yeah, but they're not.
Yeah.
So like the other two, that like kind of split off away when Yelena clearly like dismisses them. You kind of get that like they seem very weary, but you get more than just like very tired. It's almost like they're just kind of beaten down, like they're very disappointed. Like, it's just like those kind of people that you're like, man, they need a win somewhere. Like they've just it's been a shit day, and then they came out hunting. You get the impression they didn't find anyone. Because obviously you sent them off in a different direction of what you ended up going, right?
Yeah.
So, cool. You get that from them, but from Ravinia, which because you can actually see her mouth and whatnot, so it's a little bit easier to read her than some people. You can kind of see that her lips are sort of like pressed a bit thin, and you get like this tension in her body where you can tell she's pissed. Like this is a person that you almost like would expect that she's about to start shouting. She's just like tense, kind of just angry. You don't see like the tear stains or anything. Maybe she wiped them off. Maybe she turned into an animal and they went away naturally, whatever else. But you recall those earlier and how she was speaking through her teeth. But she looks very mad. I don't know if you're going to cut in or anything before I continue.
Well, is she addressing anybody yet?
It looks like she's like waiting to be told, what's going on. Like obviously she got the word to like meet with the priestess, but doesn't know anything else.
Oh fuck! Dude, our diplomacy and intimidations have been shit.
Let's go for a good one.
Yep. I think how to word it because I have a girlfriend. I don't want it to sound like I'm hitting on her.
Admirable, but also hilarious.
I want to make it clear I'm being nice, not flirting. And I don't know in real life what that's like. No.
Jesus Christ. Look, normal people can tell the difference, okay? You just...
And it's up to the person to interpret that. I'm sorry, Sam.
That
if I
is
tell
true.
the difference,
Regardless of how you say it, they're going to interpret it how they're going to interpret it.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm bad at telling when I'm being flirted with, but like generally you just assume you're not is the less creepy thing to do, right?
Yeah. Yeah, every day of life. I scratched my forehead when I was. But anyway, Benya, well, it's my heart to see that you're all right. At least as well as I can tell.
She doesn't respond.
Go
ahead.
Yeah. We found 3 survivors. And at the time, 2 of the cultists? Is that what we're calling them? What are we calling these people?
Well, enemies or...
Enemies, yeah. 2 of the... 3 of the enemies. No, 2. And we're... Well, I am doing what I can. I think Yelena might be able to explain it better than I can. Because I'm not in charge of this. I'm just trying to start it.
Was your decision.
Yeah. Well, again, like she said, I'm starting this, but she's going to be the one that's continuing it.
She'll have to carry it out later, yeah.
Yeah.
So you say that. You can see the tension is definitely still there. Like she almost relaxed a bit when you were like, "Oh, we found 3 survivors." Like there was like a little bit of relief. And you were like, there were 3 of the assailants. Now there's 2. Fuck, there's 2 more, right? But You say that, and then she turns to look at Yelna. And just for the sake of brevity, for you all, we'll say Yelna does kind of fill her in her own way, very calm, very even voiced. And Sam, go ahead and give me diplomacy. This is aiding the priestess, since you're not leading the conversation. Okay, fail to aid. That's okay.
Yep.
Unfortunately, a 4 is more than quite a bit lower. So
we were due that one then, right?
This.
Yeah.
Maybe the next one. One.
Does that take into effect that she might like me? I don't know. In a sense, no. I don't think it works like that for
10
aid.
to aid. Yeah, it's just that. Alright, cool. We get to use Yelna's diplomacy, because that's what she's known for.
She has as good as a diplomacy as we do?
Well, with the -2, she's at a flat roll.
Who's this we nonsense? I have fantastic diplomacy.
Hey.
Yeah, but you never use it, you shit.
I used it a second ago.
You shit.
I'm sorry, that was funny.
You shit. She called him.
Okay.
There's your
right.
YouTube short right there.
Right?
Yeah.
we got a 10 total. So she goes through and explains this, and you can see the moment when Ravinia stops listening. It's like that, like, hey, we're gonna talk to them kind of thing. You kind of see like the look of sort of like disbelief, like her mouth opens a little bit, and there's the tension goes away because she's so taken aback by that being the conclusion. And you can kind of tell that like the rest of it is just sort of noise. This is for Sam, obviously, because you got the sense motive.
Flashbang wine. Beep. Yeah.
Yeah, or like just if you ever had really like a really fucking crazy bad decision or whatever delivered to you that like you have to be a part of, and then like you hear that and then the rest of it starts happening, but if like the emotions get caught up too fast, like you're not going to hear the rest, right? You just kind of hear that part that is fucking you up repeats in your head. You miss the rest of it. And then maybe you're mature enough and you kind of recover and have to be like, okay, hold on, repeat that. So this happened in what? Or maybe you just go the fuck off, right? Depending on how bad it got you. But
yeah,
with your sense motive that you had, you can tell that like she got like the emotional flashbang for a second, and then you see the rage start to build back up faster. Doesn't seem like she's gonna catch herself and be like, hold on, say the rest of this. I stopped listening. Like, it doesn't look like she's gonna approach this with like a noted calm. So I don't know if you're just like, you just kind of let her blow up and deal with that, or if you're gonna try to cut in.
I mean, should I? Because I just kind of confused.
Well, like, Sam doesn't know he rolled a 2. He just knows he said.
Yeah, it's true.
What he said, passed it off, and.
I'm trying to think of how I'm going to word it. Because I'm trying to come at this at a like, I'm still mad at people too. Okay, so is Yelna done explaining, and or are we waiting to like? Is this the interim between?
You think she's gonna get interrupted, like at the end?
Okay.
Like before she finishes, she's kind of gotten the main point, and she's sort of into the here's the process that we're gonna use. Here's sorry, hold on. Here's the process we're gonna use. This is why we're doing this kind of deal. She's like in that phase of the conversation. This is the part that you can tell Ravinia's not hearing.
Okay. Is she riding a horse or something, or is she on foot?
She's on foot. She was a bear.
On foot? Okay, good.
It'd be weird if a dire bear is riding a horse.
I mean, yeah,
or leading a horse.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to. I don't want to just jump in and interrupt the Yelna either. I'm trying to think if patting her on the back or putting my hand on her shoulder is either acceptable or like going to help at all. Like, hey.
Well, she looks like she's about to like angry snap, not sad snap.
Yeah.
For whatever that means to you.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Okay.
you don't know her very well.
Yeah, I'm gonna put.
That would work for some people, but like me, don't touch me if I'm pissed off.
Yeah.
You know, but I know some people. It's like the physical contact would actually help ground them. I ain't one of them people.
Yeah, I'll risk it. Because I guess you could turn into a bear and hit me. And be like, hey, it was my decision first. Just listen, please.
Okay. So you just say that, or are you doing the hand on shoulder?
Yeah, I'll do hand on the shoulder.
Okay. You have successfully redirected her anger.
Yep.
So,
look, I need them to get along, so I'll take this.
Yeah, redirected to what though? You may ask.
So yeah, like you can see that she's like building up to like say something, and like Ellie's losing it.
Looking at you.
You can tell, like when you kind of cut in, like Yelna doesn't like she doesn't immediately stop. There's like a falter in her words, and like it kind of she does that thing. She kind of skitters to a halt. There's like word, and it sort of stops. Like she wasn't aware of the shift happening. Like maybe she was distracted or whatever else. And like before she can gather all the information together or whatever and like actually react to it. Obviously you put the hand. You said some words. You see Ravinia like just sort of turn and is like towards where your hand is, and as you finish talking, she immediately throws your hand off of like her shoulder and will step like one step closer to you, not like in your face, but obviously confrontational. And it's just like, do you have any idea what you've done? How many people these folks have hurt? How many more they'll hurt? They're liars. They're whatever deal you've struck with them. Why do you trust them? Why would anyone trust them? How have you even made it this far? Takes a breath. You have like a moment to respond or to cut it if you're going to. Or
I gave them the only chance they have.
I suppose all of the ones that Mr. Guy has given them weren't enough. or the chance that all of us have in the cycle, just because they don't want to be whatever the hell they are now, the thing their ancestors gave up for them. This was their doing. This was their choice. They murdered all those people to get someone's attention. Maybe it wasn't their fault, but their actions were. Look at all those families out there who are broken now. They've lost... Some of them have lost everyone. Why the fuck should we let them live? Why should we be worried about saving their people? Look what they're doing to ours.
You'd do anything to save your family, right?
Yeah.
So would they.
I can tell. And if it's that, our will against theirs, our goddess against them, why are we trying to get them a victory?
I'm just trying to... I don't want any more of them to die. I don't want them to kill any more of us. If we can figure out some way to get this ball rolling towards that conclusion of them being happy and leaving y'all the fuck alone, them trying to be better people, trying to make up of the terrible things they've done. That way that when they die, they don't end up somewhere terrible. That even though that they're trying to...
Oh, I get it. You see yourself in them. This is about you. It's not about them. It's not about saving them. It's not about the people they've hurt.
Yeah.
You say what?
Sorry, yes, yeah. I was making a thing. But yeah.
She goes, you've done something terrible that you're trying to be forgiven for, and now you're applying that en masse to them, to these monsters who you've clashed with. You've seen their work. Or is it about the stories you think people will tell if you make something happen here?
I don't care about that. Look, I've done something that I have to atone for. I'm not trying to make this a win to make up the shit I've done. Alright? I can just... If my family had to pay for the things that I've done, it would kill me, alright? So, yeah, I can see, I can try to, what's the saying? Put the shoe on the other foot or whatever. Not take a walk in their shoes, but so it's one of those things.
Try to walk in their shoes, yeah.
Yeah. I can try and walk in their shoes. Mind you, when we ran into them, they had those survivors at knife point, ready to kill them. But we talked to them. I said we talked to them. There was a lot of talking, then I did some talking.
It was mostly shouting. We were very far away. Sorry,
Yeah.
I'll be quiet now.
No, thank you. And they could have just... One of them wanted nothing to do with it. All right? One of them was so resistant to talking to us that they did whatever they do to avoid their death. Killed the form that they were in, and he fucked off to wherever they're from. All right? The other two stayed. They did not kill those people. They could have. They could have just said, you know what? Fuck y'all. We'll kill these ones and then we'll have it out. If we die, we'll leave. Apparently if they're dying, however they're here, they're not dying for real. I found out. So they could have done that, but they accepted this olive branch that I extended to try to figure out what's going on. Now, they've been trying to contact Mr. Gaia. I haven't even talked to Mr. Gaia. I can only assume that maybe in her choices of her nudging me along on my path in this world, maybe I ended up here for this reason. I don't know. I just know that, sure, apparently some of their side thinks the option, the way to get rid of this curse on them is to kill all of you. And apparently some of us here think the solution to them is just to kill all of them. I'm trying to get something that's between that. We're not going to try and kill each other a little bit. No, we're going to try and help each other survive a little bit. Of course, there's going to be extremes in their faction. This has gone on far too long. There's been too much killing. They've been alive too long, I think.
Shakes her head.
I can't ask you to forgive them. I'm not asking you to forgive them. I'm asking you to put forward an effort to try and see this matter resolved. That way, in 100 years, we don't have to deal with this anymore. That this will be a thing of the past, and it will be a story in a library somewhere.
Okay, give me another diplomacy.
Okay. A karma? You know that thing that I need? Yeah. Hey. Okay.
That's pretty good.
I would agree to luck on that.
Yep. Yeah. I'm
yeah. Yeah. Okay. Look, I may have just pissed her off a little bit too much just a minute ago.
It's possible, but we don't know genuinely.
Yeah.
It did affect the DC. Okay.
Ooh, thank you, Ellie. I'm assuming.
Look, I thought we were gonna have one left after that, but yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Take that.
So you go through all of that.
Yeah. Do it. Oh, shoot, yeah.
She was telling you to like it.
Yeah.
So you get through all of that. You can tell that tension is still there, and she's still like kind of shaking her head, and then finally looks away from you, like kind of looks towards the ground. And you can kind of see her fists ball up for a second. She shakes briefly, and you think there's oh shit. Well, here comes like the actual blow up, right? Like she kind of tempered the other one. But and then she kind of exhales it out a little bit. And there's a moment where you can tell that she's trying to figure out what to say. Still doesn't look at you. And then finally she kind of looks up, just like up into the trees, like away from everyone, and says, I'm not going to insult your judgment because our Holy Mother seems to trust in it. Perhaps it comes from wisdom greater than my own. But I've spent all of today, I wasn't doing what I thought I was supposed to be doing. Trying to save people who's still slipped away and comforting grieving families, and that is not what I was taught to do. She looks over at Priestess. You taught me to fight. You made me a warrior for this place. It's protector, but if they can get in, why am I not out there finding them? And Yelna doesn't reply right away. And then you cut in again. And just says, we needed outsiders to come in. Just to mitigate some of this damage. People will be devastated. Not just those out there, but our own. This can't stand. It's not just me. I don't think it will work. And Yelna takes a beat for a moment and says, daughter, we'll make it work, as we always have. Ravinia kind of deflates a little bit. Says, okay, I don't see it. You'll have to show me. And Yelna just nods and then starts walking again. You hear one of the other clergy who's like standing slightly behind you as like she starts walking, and then Ravinia looks at you for a moment and then turns and starts following. Just go, whew. But like it's like quiet, like they didn't want them to hear it, and they're like, good work.
Yeah, I hope.
The other one's like, shouldn't have touched her though.
Hey.
They start walking with you.
Yeah.
Cool.
I need them to get along. Is what I'm gonna say.
Right. So you guys keep moving, and like you can tell there's still some tension there. Like obviously it's not like completely resolved. Ravinia is obviously still very upset, but is going with it. She's kind of surrendered herself to the process at this point. And eventually you do make it back to that same clearing. And you see the acolyte who was there, the two survivors, are both standing now. And you actually are seeing effectively the inverse of the scenario from before. When you saw the three assailants with we'll call them hostages, like kneeling before them, you now see that the hostages are like standing up behind the assailants who are like kneeling, weaponless. They're not like shackled or anything, but they just seem to be sitting there waiting patiently. And you can actually see that the acolyte that's there is holding what are they holding? Yeah, it looks like they're holding a sickle that's like made of. It's got like a flint blade on it and whatnot. It's like very, not like a full long one. It's kind of like a short stone sickle. So they're actually armed now. Like no one else seems to be freshly wounded. And the other two were just kind of like, they just all look super relieved to see you guys like come through. You do see that like Ravinia and even like the two other acolytes with you, they kind of bristle a little bit as they see the others, like kind of like the shoulders raise a little bit, and like you can see that like kind of aggression coming off of them, but they don't do anything right away. And the one we called Lefty before kind of looks up at you and says, "You came. We were starting to wonder if maybe there was trouble."
Sorry, there's a bug crawling on my blind right next to me. I was like, I saw it in the car and I was like, no.
Right.
Guess I need to. I had this window open earlier today. Maybe I'm just
You came.
sorry, I saw a snail in real life. Yeah. and yeah.
Snailed it.
And I was not paying attention. It bristle. And then they said, what?
Oh, you came. I thought there might have been trouble.
Okay, yeah, sorry. No. Hopefully not.
Very well. Am I to assume we're to be escorted?
Yes, they're going to detain you. And
Yes.
hopefully we get some discussions going.
Well, if any discussion can be truly had, I think that is as close we will get to an answer from your goddess.
I will not be here for all of it.
That is fine.
But you, I will continue to look into some matters that are pertaining to this outside when I can.
Would be appreciated.
It's not to reveal part of this. Not even we don't know everything. Yeah. That's all I can tell you at the moment. I guess Miss Yelna here will divulge what she wants to. Do you have ways of contacting your friends?
It depends on the distance. At the moment, doesn't seem to be a way.
If we meet up with any of your fellows, is there something I can tell them to get them to stay their hands so there's not just a fight when we run into each other?
Seems doubtful. The one we're calling Middle, she chimes in and says, it's highly unlikely that any of the others would respect such a decision. We are only a small group with only so much authority.
Right, he didn't seem to. Oh, sorry, that's what happened calling you on my head. Your other friend that's not here anymore seemed to be. I guess most of them are of that disposition, right?
Yes, that would be an accurate assumption.
Hopefully, we can change that with these talks to show that we're working towards a goal.
Lefty chimes in and says, hopefully so. It is unlikely this opportunity will come again. Frankly, I have been, waffling a bit back and forth between whether or not I regret this decision or not, but it is made, and you're here. Thankfully, it's no longer a matter of choice. I will like to add, of course, as I'm sure there would be some allayed hostilities on the place we're going. I do not say lightly that this opportunity is unlikely to come again. Many of the rest of us would not have done this. And if it is learned that the one attempt we had made ended in our deaths, I doubt it would happen again. Forgive me if this seems antagonistic, but he's looking at the priestess now. You've seen that we can enter this space. We are more of a threat than you anticipated. We can strike at you. And there is more still that this particular group was not privy to. It's well within your interest to make good on this chance. If you don't, things only get worse for you, as they can't quite get worse for us. She says, it does indeed sound antagonistic, but it is direct, which we appreciate. You will be led back. You will be within our protection. Can't promise it, but I can promise that we will do the best we can to keep you safe. He says, good. And we will, of course, defend ourselves if it's necessary. And you see Ravinia kind of like shaking her head as well, like probably to herself, that kind of like, don't say, don't do, don't nothing. Like, and then Yelna says again, if it comes to that, then there was likely nothing else to be done. They kind of just nod at that and slowly get to their feet. The acolyte that's behind them with the scythe says, so we're really doing this. They're just coming back with us. And the other two just nod. Ravinia nods much slower. Right. Very well. Suppose you will lead. It's a long walk back. They kind of move to sort of like flank the group and whatnot. You guys start heading back. Obviously, you still have you have a whole other hour. I imagine Eli was back there rubbing his feet this whole time.
I'll walk some more. You're kidding me.
To the individuals that were captured, are you, your husband, and you, are y'all all right to travel?
The husband who was unconscious before, who's awake now, seems a little bit out of it. They're like, yeah. But the other one who was awake before kind of nods and says, yeah, we want to get out of here. It just, this is a lot. It's supposed to be a holy place, you know?
Still is.
They don't say anything.
Yeah. I've been in worse holy places.
Maybe they
Yes,
weren't,
very comforting. Sorry.
maybe they weren't as sacred as they seemed. The like kind of out of it husband's just like, oh, don't say that. Don't say that. No, we're alive. We'll be okay.
I'm trying to think how I'm going to meta getting the knowledge that you gave me later to learn about these lefty and middle.
Well, you don't know anything about lefty, but
yeah, it was middle. Yeah, because it's not super meta, but because of Sam's desire to help them so much, he's going to try and he's going to be like, yeah, even if things fall apart here. This is stuff I'm just going to paraphrase, that way we don't have to RP it super heavy.
Okay.
Because we're all, it's quicker this way. Try and tell them, look, if y'all do ever, because I want to help you, and if things fall apart here, I'm still willing to help you. I am not the church, for lack of better terms. I am just a man. My place is by Psychon. Pasquill knew of it. I mean, I told him where it was. He, poisoned a couple of my friends there, and did some terrible things. But I don't know if he told you where it is, but that's where you could find me if I'm still alive.
Good to know. Though I have the feeling, well, we're likely to spend quite a bit of time here, it seems, or at least nearby.
No. The offer's still there. You won't look like you look now, though. Sorry, go ahead.
But Ravinia says, you can't be here for that long. We'll have to find another place to detain you. One of them just kind of nods.
Also, y'all don't normally look like this, so you know who I am. I don't want to keep referring to you as lefty and middle. I know names have some power, but I'm not going to use them like that unless you really, really force me to, and I don't want to do that.
Middle says, you will not get his name, but you can call me Veska.
I squint.
And you may call him Prince, as is his rightful title.
That wasn't the name I learned back on the moon, was it?
It is.
It is? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I overhear this, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So at the mentioning of Prince, I straighten and I'm just like, oh, I'm supposed to stand a whole lot taller and be a whole lot more formal. I don't say anything. I just noticeably stiffen.
You said Veska, right?
Veska, yeah. Veska.
Prince.
And then when she says, as is his rightful title.
I spelled it right! Sorry.
He actually chuckles a little bit and says, it's probably not what you're thinking if you're from Delantia. There are many princes where I'm from. As we said before, the authority of what my name could bring is much more limited than maybe you're thinking.
Is it like is it still a royalty type of title, or is it a...
Yes.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
It's, I'd say it's a translation of what we would appropriately call that title in our own tongue, which I will not share, but you wouldn't be able to pronounce it anyway.
There's plenty of things I can pronounce that people don't think I can.
Well, I suppose this will remain among them.
Yeah. If that's got a common name? And I mean common as in like abundant name, not like common as in like a status.
You can actually kind of hear the smile in her voice when she replies and says, "No, not quite."
Ran into one of y'all before who had that name.
Oh yes, you certainly did.
Hey, was that you? Okay, there we go. I'll play dumb enough for that long, okay?
And then she says, like, obviously not being like obviously lying. Says, "Oh no, I've never been to the moon."
I'm saying nothing about the moon, and that's something. Normally, I talk about it all the time. No, I did. Well, actually, I did talk about going to the moon to
You
them
did.
specifically.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I'm like, huh, all right. All right. Well, Samuel Goodby. I'm sure y'all know my name. I'm probably gonna say it. I'm probably gonna, whatever the equivalent would be. Lady. No. It was probably taking my goddess's name in vain. In theory.
There's like a certain point because it sounds like you're kind of just doing a little bit of small talk.
Yeah. Sorry.
Stuff with them, and at a certain point, you hear Ravinia say, "Do you have to be so chummy with them?"
How else are we supposed to reach a diplomatic solution here if we're just hostile? They're people.
Didn't say you have to be hostile. I'm asking why you have to be so chummy.
I guess my
people too.
Yeah. I mean, I've killed people.
Sake.
I mean, not just
hear
like
a
the one
click of the tongue from the priestess, which she says, "For fuck's sake," says, "Okay, so you've murdered people? Because there's a difference."
I mean, I went into a place that I wasn't supposed to be in their land, and killed them.
That's a lot more words than yes or no. It sounds like you're trying to qualify whatever you did as murder. These people came here to a place they were explicitly restricted from. They know the language. They knew what they were doing. They found people who could not defend themselves from them, and they murdered them. And they did this multiple times. For their own gain, not for their protection.
Yeah. And hopefully, whenever they, hopefully when we sort all this out, and things start going however they go, that's part of their sins that they've committed.
It's part of their sins they've committed now.
Yes.
Goddess, give me strength. Do what you want. And she goes quiet.
Yeah, I just don't know a lot about you. So that's the way I learn more.
Yeah, we know Sam is naturally chummy when he talks to people, but she doesn't know you that well.
Yeah.
She was next. I guess not.
Not now, jerk.
About 30 minutes later, he's going, so why don't you have a mouth part covering the bottom? Like,
you waited a whole 30 minutes? Holy shit.
I was probably talking to Eli.
Yeah, she's much colder when you try to talk to her at that point. But she just says, I just didn't like that part.
Oh, I mean, I just assumed that all the masks are like uniform, like, no, these are all the same. This is what you get. Do y'all have some choice on the matter? Like horn style and length and
yeah. Well, the horn length is its own thing.
It's like a rank thing, right? Yeah.
No, yes. It's more of a seniority thing. Just how long you've spent here.
Oh shit.
Just growing.
So I'd have like little tiny pronghorns, like with velvet on, if I had one.
If you had horns at all.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, I don't even get horns if I had a mask.
It's about how much time you put in, not your deeds.
Oh man,
that's part of.
I get it.
Why the masks come into play in general. Look, most of them are full masks, of course, for a reason. Mine's unique because she kind of pauses and Yelena says, "Because you're difficult. because I'm difficult.
Mhm.
The
Difficult
reason
doesn't
most
mean
people
bad.
have the full masks is so that they all look similar. All look the same. The robes conceal our features and such. Yes, I didn't lie when I said it's because many of us are youthful and virile. And, you don't want complications. But the other reason is because people can come here from any walk of life. Maybe they've had troubles elsewhere. Maybe they're wanted. Maybe they're just trying to hide out for whatever reason. This is a place to have a second chance. We'll know them. We see them. But the world doesn't have to. If they want to give themselves over and become a part of this, they should have the chance. I didn't do anything bad. I just... You heard it earlier.
Like I said, difficult doesn't mean bad. I had some difficult siblings. There's difficult people in all families, I want to say. It does not necessarily mean bad.
I know. Bad means bad.
I
She
mean,
doesn't elaborate on that.
yeah. Are the Dryads going to be okay with them still being here?
They'll stay hidden.
I was just worrying about them as well. Because I know they didn't like what was going on.
She kind of turns towards you briefly, kind of like she's clearly trying to suss something out, but doesn't elaborate on it. Says, yes, there's a certain change that happens on occasion that makes them a bit more bashful, you could say.
Oh, unrelated to these folk coming here?
Oh, it's related.
Okay, that's what I was just making sure. That sounded kind of vague to me. I was making sure. It wasn't like springtime, they start pollinating.
She stifles a laugh because she's mad at you. But just kind of shakes her head.
Plant people work. I mean, I barely know how people work.
Prince, the one that you guys have been calling Prince, which I just realized means I'm going to be saying, Prince says this. Rest in peace, Prince. But he, when you guys are having that, he says, wait, is there... Do you know the reason why she hasn't appeared? Is it more than simple spite?
I can't tell you at this moment. But I have learned something. And hopefully, Yelna will share that with you soon.
It's good to know. It's
not as
something is known.
I'll tell you this. There is a reason she can't.
Can't?
She can't talk to y'all. It's tied to... it's tied to this whole thing. So, that's what I'm going to be working on. So, well, it's what I can do to help while I'm not here.
He just nods, doesn't elaborate any further, or doesn't dig any further.
I said I wasn't going to tell him that. Yeah, like she's a different person.
Yeah.
So
Obviously, So yeah,
Yeah,
but he doesn't.
I'll let him know that she can't. Like
that's a thing.
Like, yeah. Now maybe that might piss them off because it's like, fuck, we're never gonna get to talk to her then if she can't, you know.
No,
but,
I mean, obviously they understand this is this is like a very fragile thing. That's why he's not digging. It's like, okay, at least we know that there is a reason and that people know the reason. That's still something.
But why that? We know the reason why. But we don't know the reason why. Yeah, I guess.
Well, yeah, but that is still something.
Yeah.
They consider
why y'all haven't been able to talk to her
before.
But we don't know why that situation is specific.
They only knew the result, just but none of the other stuff. The rest of it was like speculation. So you can imagine that there is a million theories, right? Some of which have probably become doctrine. So,
yeah.
But anyway. Cool. Any other RP while you travel?
I'm blanking on her name. The daughter, which we recently learned, daughter Ravinia. Thank you. Y'all know there's a mushroom over there in front of that tree that looks just like an old woman. Like if you squint at it.
I just saw it. It does. Like behind him.
Why don't you bring up the sandstone? The thing that
because you found some random sandstone.
Yeah, it's really, really like, why would it be here? Kind of thing.
I forgot. Why did I find sandstone? Oh, to eat.
Yeah.
I was like trying to remember
context.
That is kind of funny out of context. What did I need to? Oh yeah, to eat it. Why else would I need sandstone? You know, to sculpt with to make a brick.
That's going to be the whole short. Yeah, why else did I need sandstone? Oh, to eat it. And that's it. That's going to be the entire short. No other context. If it'll let me make a video that short. I don't know if it will.
Yeah, no, because I figure we're getting close, and I said that early, and also it was behind a tree. Now it's in front of a tree. Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, just like Sam's yapping because he does that.
Yeah. This is the fifth, sixth hour that you've done this trail. It's boring, right? So
yeah. And also, this will. I would assume this is showing that to Ravinia that he just talks to people when he's bored.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair. So
he learned to speak with animals just because he ran out of people to talk to, so he wanted to talk to animals.
Fucking bird in a cage is just like, kill me! Kill me!
He specifically asked to not be a parrot.
So you kind of spark a minor like argument amongst the group, not like a bad one or whatever, whereas like, you know, one of the acolytes that's kind of been back there is like, I told you it looks like an old lady, and someone's like, no it doesn't, and like that whole thing starts kind of happening where you learn like they've all seen this fucking mushroom, and everybody has differing opinions. Some people think it looks like an old lady, some people think it looks like a bulldog. Like everyone has, so we're like, it's a mushroom, it doesn't look like any of that stuff. It's like they're just kind of going in on it, and obviously Priestess does not weigh in. Like, she just stays silent, even when someone will start prodding her for an answer, usually Ravinia, but then someone else will say something stupid or that she thinks is stupid, so that it distracts, so that Priestess Yelena never has to chime in, and it's just like, let them have their dumb argument.
Yeah. Because her would be like the verdict of like, this is what it is. Or
exactly. Yeah, whereas like idle debates like this are probably good to have in circulation when everything else can kind of become pretty rote, right?
Which I just want small side tangent. It's a game that my mother likes to play with her grandchildren. Of this is not it's a blank. Whereas like, this is not a chopstick holder. This is a upside down walrus, or this is a bunny rabbit, or whatever. You know, it's what does this look like? Try and
yeah,
or try to expand somebody's, like, get somebody's imagination working.
Mm-hmm. That's nice. That's a good game. I like that.
Yeah. Just want to throw that out there because it's also fun to. Oh, what does this look like? It looks like that. Like
Yeah.
like looking at clouds situations.
That was like
Anyway.
there was like a Fredo on TV short where he was like, where someone's like, oh, if it's like oh, if you see this, I can't remember what the heck it was. It was like a rock formation or something. Where it's like, oh, if you see this, it means this. If you see this other thing, it means this thing. And then it goes to him and he's like, if you see Snoop Dogg walking a pet rabbit, what does that mean? and I remember when I was watching it, I was like, fuck, that's what I saw. Like, I don't know what it means either. But yeah, anyway.
I didn't know that dude was jacked.
Oh, yeah, he's ripped as fuck. He's like ridiculous.
Because I've only seen him on short form videos where it's just his head.
He was like a D1 college.
And then it zoomed out, and I was like, whoa! That's not what I thought was the rest of you.
Yeah.
He's
He's
like a
apparently
D1
also
college
fast as
track
fuck, boy.
athlete.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, he's ripped. He's the like, what does he call it? Sleeper build, where like he looks skinny and then he flexes. And you're like, oh Jesus fuck! But yeah. He's great. Shout out to Fredo on TV.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Entertaining.
Yes.
Cool. So yeah, Sam's just yapping. Eli, anything any kind of conversation you try to get in the mix while you guys are walking? Since I imagine walking is also very boring to Eli, especially in the woods, where someone's like, "Oh yeah, the stuff about moss," and you're like, "Yeah, dope."
I feel like I would just ask questions that, for all intents and purposes, are functionally useless, and that I'm just trying to figure out, like, what do you guys eat? What do you, whatever? Like, I'm just asking regular general knowledge questions about both sets of people trying to find common ground, like commonality. So I'm just asking random, inane questions. Similar to how Sam is blabbering, I have a question about everything.
You know what? That's also not surprising. Because the other way that I saw that approach was that, oh, maybe Eli's one of those people who's never bored. Because he'll just... Not like you're doing the thing where you're like, oh, there's like a man running over there in the woods that I'm imagining. Not like that, but in like... Maybe it's not people are talking about moss. Maybe it's Eli asking about moss.
It's
oh, is that the same one? Yep.
Somebody goes, Eli, how are you never bored? Because he never looks bored. His secret is the Bruce Banner bit. The secret is I'm always bored.
He's always trying to fill. He's always trying to fill the boredom.
Always bored. So he's always asking questions about stuff.
Yep. He's got Eli HD. So okay, so you're just asking questions. And so yeah, you get like some little bits of things, like obviously the the acolytes and such. They mostly just live off the land out here and whatnot, which is apparently a lot more complicated than it sounds. Because even though this is a very large area, it's like effectively like a small national park in the midst of this city. Because it's just huge, and you can kind of see it from a distance and whatnot. Even though like the rest of the city also builds up, they have like such a big ass community that like lives out here, and because it is in the city, they don't have like animals migrate in and out and that kind of thing. So they have to actually put a lot of thought into like managing animal populations and other things like that in the place. So just asking about eating, you end up learning about like this whole semi-manufactured like ecological system that they've ingrained themselves in to be like part of it, and just like letting the whole thing flow. And they make corrections where they have to. And they're just kind of in charge of this whole thing. And then that's when Eli, because you didn't see it before, would learn that, yeah, there's like super predators out here that have just learned, thankfully over time, that if they hear like people's voices and stuff, just, let's stay away from that. Because those people can not only talk to them and make those kind of deals, but also it's just safer for everyone if they don't go near people unless they're called. So you'll like, so you just learn that there's like fucking massive bears and other stuff. When before it was like, oh, those bears are people. Now you're learning they're not always people. If you're out here by yourselves,
It's terrifying.
being super quiet and stealthy because you don't want to be detected. Fucking massive bear might just walk up on you and be like, hey, why are you being quiet? You're being suspicious. You're under arrest. And I'm a bear, which means I have to just eat you.
No, thank you.
Sorry, I'm not a part of the judicial system. Anyway, anyway, sorry, I distracted myself with that. See, I don't need help, guys. So you learn about that whole thing, and but like they do. Some of them eat. Some of them are omnivores, whatever they eat, like whatever. Some of them are a good number of them are vegetarian, in fact. But like not all of them. So they eat stuff they find out here. They do have like some areas that are farms and like orchards and stuff, but they're not like cleared out and set that way. They just go and they're like big gardens. They just like go and cultivate certain things in an area, and where they would like naturally be able to grow very well, because they're obviously not out here cutting down trees and whatnot. So yeah, you get to learn like a bunch of like that kind of stuff, but you also can tell that there's a weariness about how they talk about it, where Ravinia is actually like a little bit excited to talk about it, and like the other two like acolyte people that are trusted, who have decent sized horns on their masks, so you know that they're like above some of the rest of them, are there's like a weariness to it where you can tell like managing that is probably very tiring. and having to explain it, because they just told you they bring in people just from anywhere can like devote themselves and eventually become part of this whole deal. So you imagine they probably have to explain this a lot, and people fuck things up. You already learned this is apparently very complicated, and people fuck up things that aren't complicated. So you just know that there's some random newbies out here with no horns on their mask that are like, wait, oh, I thought we could eat the strawberries out of this patch. And they're like, you can, but you can't eat all of them. That was the only rule, is you can't eat all of them. You only get a certain number. Like, oh, my bad. Well, you have to poop over here now. This is the only place you can poop, because we gotta get the strawberries back somehow. Oh no, it's so far from my tent though. Oh, move your tent. Like, you just have obviously even bigger issues than that, but you imagine that kind of thing is pretty consistent. And these more senior members are the ones that have to first, Dave, you run a team, so you know how this goes. The first thing is you have to find out people fucked up.
Yeah.
Because that doesn't just happen in a vacuum. It's like you have to walk up and be like, what is this? What in the world is this? Who, why, for what reason? And then you gotta go sleuth out who did it, why they did it, educate them, all that kind of stuff. So them talking about all this like management things that they have to do is like, oh god, yeah, we have to do all this stuff. Ravinia is like, yeah, this is the whole system. So she probably doesn't have to do a lot of that. So different energy. Anyway.
Yeah.
The two snake people, who clearly aren't snakes at the moment, say that they mostly eat meat. They kind of leave it at that. And I don't know if Eli Prize is like, oh, what kind of meat? I love meat. Meat is great. My favorite meat is vegetables. But I don't know if Eli tries to pry.
Eli doesn't ask further on that one, because when somebody says meat in a very vague way, I don't really want to know the answer. Neither Eli nor myself want to know the answer to that, personally.
That's fair. That's probably good.
Like, don't let Sam learn that they eat people, because he's going to be a lot less okay with them if they eat people.
Does Sam pry?
Look,
No.
nobody said anything about people, okay? Don't jump to conclusions here.
Hey,
That's the point of not prying, is because no one said
exactly.
it.
Exactly.
There's not underfolk in this, right?
What?
Like rat people. It's not rat people. That's snake people.
Not that you've discovered.
Okay.
Correct.
Okay. I didn't know if that's a. Oh, that's like. Shit, is that a D&D thing, or is that
Rat
like
folk
a 5e
exist
thing?
in Pathfinder, but you
Oh,
don't,
do they? Okay.
You don't know if they exist or whatever in Hayethe.
I don't think I've ever ran into them or know about them or
No,
particular.
definitely not.
In either of the campaigns I've been in. So.
Yeah. Cool. So, all right. So you guys are just kind of chit-chatting with the various groups. Because you're both kind of talking, you kind of got the other debate or whatever stirred up. Ravinia does relax a little bit as you're heading back, but once you get close, you can tell the tension ramps up a little bit more. Not with just Ravinia, but even with the other two clergy folk. Obviously, like, it's one thing if like, you all have become kind of, you're like steeped in the scenario at this point. Like you had the whole you had the whole argument, you had the confrontation, and then like 2-hour long walks, to like, okay, you're in it. This is just what it is. Like, I'm pissed, I'm mad, I don't like it, but like whatever. This is life. But then it's another thing to be like, now you're coming back into an environment where it kind of gets real again. That's what's happening for them. They know they're going to have to explain this to other people and then like start doing things about all of this.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like you can tell that like, okay, here it comes, so it's game time sort of deal. But as you exit the trees with them, we will cut back over to Lamia, just in case. Molly, did you have anything you wanted to do in that long interim? Because they're gone for a little over 2 hours.
Not really.
You're
I
into
guess
afternoon at this point.
Yeah. The only thing I could kind of think of is like if any of the clergy approach and try and guide us out, because they might not have been told to no.
They don't.
Okay.
No, they were clearly told. So
then the only thing is make small talk with Hattie in that, okay, well, maybe Sam's kind of worried about this kind of thing. No, not serious Sam worried, but like things to make light and
you just chit chat. Nothing you want to get into.
No.
Which Rahala does come back eventually, because once all the people get let out and whatnot, she like drops the disguised self. And they're like, oh wow, okay, well thank you, and then she comes back. But cool. So you guys are just talking over there. Neat.
Actually, okay.
Okay.
The one other thing that I do want to do is I do want to keep an eye out still. Specifically, I know he might be disguised. He might even be gone purely, but she is keeping an eye out for Faskill.
Ah, yeah. Okay. So like you're kind of talking or whatever, and you like keep pausing and looking around, getting distracted and whatnot. Eventually, Rahala's like, "What are you looking for?"
Well, okay. So the meeting thing's happening, but I don't know if Faskill was a part of that. So I'm just paranoid, keeping an eye out for him. He shouldn't be over here, because the deal we made with him was to not kill anybody, but he's Faskill.
Think you'll be able to tell if he is?
I was able to tell once.
Okay.
So it's always possible.
I suppose. You sure you shouldn't just relax a bit?
No.
Well, I say this just because, not only because I care about you, but if you've been on this whole time, you're going to start to slip. Maybe now, while there's so many eyes and protectors and things, maybe this is the time to take a breather, so that when you need to be on again, you're not compromised.
Normally, I would agree, Rahala, but I am what I am right now. I don't turn off.
I think you do. I've seen you get that sort of lost look in your eyes sometimes. Anyone can get distracted, even if you don't sleep. And steals. Your senses have a saturation point. Don't make me start talking biology and things to you, because then your eyes will glaze over and you'll really be off.
No, I like to learn biology. It just takes me a few seconds to interpret what the logic is.
What I'm saying is if you keep doing many of the similar things over and over again with no real breaks in between, you just will get worse. It's not because you get tired, it's just because, I don't know, that's how we work. I think you do too.
I was gonna take my break when I read tonight. Attempt to read anyway.
Then you're trying to learn. It's not as much of a break, is it?
I mean, it is for me. I don't get to actively try and learn anything, Rahala.
Any sense motive?
Alright, let's see if I roll another one.
I'm gonna roll a physical dice because it's a secret. I'm rolling for her in secret. As soon as I find my, there it is.
Okay, I didn't roll another one. I was gonna,
that's high.
throw my hands up in the air.
That's kind of high. Go on. She has +8. Believable baseline. It's not really even a lie. Okay. So, that is a D12. That's not my freaking D20. Where am I doing D20 go? Oh, here it is.
Can't really beat my score with a D12.
I can't actually. Not with a D12. Okay. Good. So, I'm assuming you're keeping your 23?
Yeah.
Okay, I barely beat it. So what's happening is effectively, she's just engaging you in conversation, so you take a break. She keeps you distracted long enough to just asking questions about what you're reading and just like other things like that you're just kind of naturally relaxed. While you kind of go on about that for a while, it's like well over an hour later before you're like, oh my god, like, oh no, I haven't been looking, Rahala, you fuck. Yeah, so so as soon as you get that like that look of like realization, she kind of smiles, like looks away, like she didn't do anything.
You cheeky tart. And Labia still on the lookout.
Yeah. Alright. So you start, patrolling or whatever you're doing. And about that time the others get back. Cool. So you all show back up with this group of folks. They'll kind of run into Lamia and the rest and whatnot. Before they get to like the main area and whatnot, where you can see like some people are looking over there and whatnot, but again the serpent folks still look like clergy. They're still in the robes. They just aren't wearing the masks, but they're still in the robes, whatever. So like most of the people don't, like the other ones are like just okay. They're walking with other folks. They don't see. Oh, they're escorting prisoners. So it's like taking a minute for them to realize like something's going on. And in that little interim, when you all group up, Priestess Yelna will say, I think you're welcome to take your leave now. They're
Speaking
here,
to
the rest of you. Obviously not to the prisoners.
yeah, I mean, yeah. No, making sure.
Yeah, just release the prisoners.
Unless you'd like to be present for all of the resistance and debates and other things that are about to happen.
I look at Sam as I'm slowly backing away. I mean, buddy, if you feel like you need to be here, that's great. I need to be literally anywhere else.
I will forewarn, being a part of answering these questions that are to come, it will make it more felt when you do depart. It means people will be looking to you for answers, and you will not be here.
I hope everything goes well.
Was Lamia part of this?
Yes, this is when they've made it back to where you guys are.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Lamia will say, all right then. Thank you for your hard work. Step 1 out of the way. Good job, guys. Lamia's gonna go ahead and turn around and be like, all right, how the hell do I get out of here?
So you start spinning in a circle or whatever you're doing, and one of the other acolytes that's unnamed will say, but we'll lead you out as a group. And they kind of break off, and they're standing over near you, Lamia, like just kind of waiting for the others. So they step into the circle whenever you're ready to leave the area. We'll load the next stage. But everyone has to be in the circle for the countdown to start. Anyway, go ahead.
Yelena, I hope it's not too rough of a discussion.
It will be.
I hope though still. Ravenia.
Samuel.
She really your mom? Or is that a like?
She kind of tilts her head a second and goes, yes.
Okay.
Why would we lie about that?
Well, I didn't know. No, I mean like sometimes they refer to like
we refer
religious
to
people
Mr. Gaia
refer to-
as mother, but
yeah.
no.
They
she's-
refer to like them as their children. It was one of those things,
Oh, yeah. No, she's my mom.
I'm glad that you're. What was the word we're using? Not trouble, but was it trouble?
Oh, difficult.
Difficult.
Trifical.
I'm glad you're difficult, but moms just want what they think is best for you.
Come here for a second, Sam. She steps away from the priestess.
Sam, stop
Apparently
getting
you
so
lied.
many girlfriends.
Oh my god.
I'm getting the hair on my. Y'all don't even know. No, I'm getting the mom too.
She's not like waiting for a hug.
I'm
Yeah.
leaving. I'll climb the frickin' trees and fly out of this place.
Yeah.
I don't know.
100 girlfriends who really, really, really love you have nothing on me. It's a real anime. It's great.
Okay. I don't want to know. She pulls you aside for a minute and says, look, I'm sorry about what I said earlier about stuff being about you and just looking to have nice stories told about you. Even if it's true, I shouldn't have said it in anger, and I shouldn't have insinuated that this was a selfish thing you're doing. I was just pissed. I still am.
Understandably so. Also, the only story I want to be told about me is me going to the moon, I think. That one's the coolest. It's also the one that I did stuff that I'm not proud of.
Look, this isn't a confessional or anything like that. You don't
Yeah.
have to air that here. I don't know what else you guys are heading off to do. I just didn't want that. I didn't want what I said to be some negative thing that lingers if you're off doing something important. With goodbyes in this day and age, they could all be the last. So, I didn't want this one to have a sour taste.
I was gonna say, when I went in those woods to find these folk, I was fully well planned on killing them again, and I wish I'd had the thing that I had that caused me to sin so greatly. And I realized that I was getting that way of thinking, and it's not a good way to think. You know?
So you really believe in this decision? You truly?
I believe it's the right decision.
And it's your decision, not just the one you think you're expected to make?
No, it's a decision I made.
Fair enough.
There's many paths in life. I can only tell you the ones that I've taken.
You know, that's, I guess, all one can ask. Accountability. Well, maybe you are wise enough to be trusted with this kind of thing.
Next time I come in, can I get a mask?
Only if you plan to stay.
Ah, damn it. All right.
Or you can ask my mom. Maybe she'll give you
I mean,
one.
but you're
I'm a
cooler.
stickler, though.
I said, but you're cooler. I figure you would have.
Well, yeah, of course.
I didn't think I was gonna get one from her, but you know. All right.
Probably won't. Unless you're her kid, but you're not. So
Y'all aren't related to the
oh, the Burt Sag?
Bertsag. Thank you. Y'all aren't related to Bertsag, then, right?
Nope.
Okay, then yeah, we're not worrying about that probably. Probably.
Look, you've got all this other special treatment. You may as well ask the next time you come here. So
Yeah, I should. Yeah. All right. Take care. I'm gonna go over there to Prince and Pesca. Talk to them as well. All right. I know.
have fun.
Yeah. Sorry.
She shakes her head. Goes back over to the priestess.
Yeah. I walk over to them. All right. Well, I guess this is where I leave you two. Look, if y'all come to an agreement and everything works out and y'all are happy somehow and y'all can't stay here forever, apparently. I am literally on the other side of the nation. It's where I'm located at normally.
Veska will chime in and say, I'm going to stop you there.
Mhm.
Because I don't like owing debts, either in material or deed. You've facilitated a great thing for us. I think the scales are quite unbalanced. So, I'm going to offer you just this one piece of unsolicited advice. Do not offer us further kindness. Even with all of this, I can tell you, at least myself, I will not speak for Prince, there is still a hatred and a disgust, likely similar to what you feel for the man you claim to be Vaskil. It is very deep.
Don't word it like that. That's a terrible thing to do.
She just smiles and says, it is very deep-seated. Built into us from a very early time. And reinforced through many lifetimes of yours. There were so many opportunities to take advantage of that kindness given to us here. And it was very close. Had we left the other with us, had he not refused, or his voice added to ours, there is very likely chance you would not have found us when you returned. So, I say this with all sincerity. The peace you are brokering is unlikely to be for us, for our generation. It is so that we can have a next that may enjoy such a peace.
I mean, I would hate to become someone who doesn't try to help people.
Then don't. But also do not hand your enemy your sword. Do not show them your back. Do not offer them everything up. So plainly, we are your enemy. Perhaps our children won't be. We hope that they have that chance to decide.
Maybe your children and mine can be friends then.
Prince actually kind of nods and says, "One can hope." And then Veska adds, you can tell trying to be funny, adds, or at least maybe they can pretend very well to be. Prince kind of, he gives her one of those like looks you saw from before where there's like, you're pretty sure a mental message just happened. Where's the dude? Come on, dude. Come on, don't do that.
She's still mad I killed her. I don't know. Or maybe she's mad I killed her friend. I don't know. Because I killed both of them on that planet. Or planet, moon.
Yeah, satellite.
Yeah.
Thingamabobber.
Lunar orbit.
Space
object.
rock. Yeah,
Yeah, I think I don't.
she leaves it at that.
I don't think I have anybody to talk to. So, because husband, and clergy member, they're probably off somewhere else, right?
They'll get let out with you guys. They didn't,
Okay.
they didn't otherwise have an escort, right?
Okay. No. Yep. Yeah, I think that's it.
Oh, and Dave said someone's knocking on his door.
I guess it's not.
Well,
What did y'all think the mushroom looked like? No.
Cool. So you go back over. Dave already said Eli didn't really have anything.
Yeah.
So you guys group up and you start heading out of the area. Hattie gives you a very tight hug when you get back over there, Sam, because there was immediate conversation happening. So she's just been kind of like buzzing. You get over there, she immediately hugs you. Doesn't say anything, just big tight hug, kind of like sticks near you, keeps her arms around you.
Oh, that's
You okay?
that's bad because Lamia does have something to say to that. You have a very busy night tonight, Sam.
Hattie
What?
gives you a look. She kind of turns red. What do you mean by that?
I mean, you guys got a lot to talk about.
Oh,
What do you think I meant by that?
it just sounded kind of. Rahala just starts laughing.
Yeah. Is Rahala still disguised, or she turned back?
She's not disguised.
She turned back.
Okay. I went to the bathroom during that, so I just want to make sure.
Yeah, it ran out after everybody else got walked off, and somebody was
Oh.
like, "Oh, wow, okay." He's snapping at my dog.
Yeah. I guess because of the tight hug, I'm just gonna be like, "Are you okay?"
Just going to ask you if you're okay. All this stuff had to be kind of a lot, right?
Yeah.
Probably didn't want to do it.
I don't know.
Okay. That's fine to not know. Just kind of squeezes you a little bit. You have time to figure it out. But you have to walk with me attached to you, so I'm sorry.
Your legs are shorter than
Mhm.
mine. All right.
Just still hugging you. You can see
At some point, he's just gonna like piggyback her because he's like, "This is the only way you can hug me, and I can move at a
Like,
decent pace."
you have like walk like this the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah, she obviously accepts. But you see the
Like,
married
put my
couple
backpack on the front, and like,
who is like obviously very shaken up and whatnot still. Like, you kind of see that, and you get like a little bit of a smile from one of them, the more lucid of the two, and they kind of point, kind of like, you know, like head nod, like jerk their head over to you. The partner like looks over. Like, they have to watch you for a little bit longer than it should normally take to figure out a scene, because you know they're out of it. But then after a little bit, you see like a smile. They kind of chuckle, and they start like talking a bit amongst themselves. Cool. But you guys are getting let out. Anything else before you make it out?
I look at Eli and say, "Where'd you get pizza?" No,
Funnily enough, not from the person who knocked on my door, although it was
Oh.
a very confused delivery person, like a pizza delivery person, who
That's
I then had
funny.
to explain how our apartment's numbering works because it makes zero effing sense, honestly. But that reminded me that I had cold pizza in the fridge, so I went and grabbed it.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's fair.
But yeah,
They make it here.
that's the only place they have pizza.
Yeah,
No,
wood fire ovens and everything. You guys didn't get any? Why didn't you get any?
I was busy.
I kept
The
saying, "Hey
mimosa."
guys, this pizza's really good," and then I kept, eating a slice every time we walked by, and you guys just looked at me like I was crazy.
I like to imagine they have them like bowls of grapes in like a palace where it's like, "Oh yes, there's fruit always around," but now it's pizzas. And you're just like, "Oh yeah,
Just
I'm
all
gonna
over
grab
the
it."
place.
Yeah, my little sun lamp on it. You know?
Damn, you just take these? Wow.
Just somebody from somewhere. Who's eating the decorative pizza?
Oh, is it fake? It's really good if it's fake.
It's like, no, it's not made to eat. It's made to look at. But it's still like regular pizza. Anyway, sorry.
No,
So-
it's-
Whatever
no,
bullshit
that's-
that is.
relax.
I don't know how far through a decorative pizza I would get, like a plastic decorative pizza I would get.
Man,
before
this pizza
I realized
sucks.
it was decorative. Yeah. Like,
Seeing the way you eat, yeah, you finish half of the shit.
I definitely get through a slice, probably. I think I'd be at the crust going, man, this crust is even bad. Like, I don't like crust.
So Lamia will ask the I guess the people that were rescued, like, do you
the
need
couple.
any would you feel more comfortable if someone escorted you to where you were going?
Oh.
Like, not just outside the
Yeah.
grove, but further.
Yeah, like within the city.
One of them says, No, we should be okay. Once we get out. It's a bit of a walk, but maybe we'll take a rest and we'll be fine. Thank you, though.
Okay.
Just a few seconds pass, and the other one goes, "We'll be okay."
Okay. I'm glad to hear that.
Did you already say that? Yeah, I did. I'm sorry. I'm really tired.
I mean, if we're headed the same way, might as well walk together, you know. We're going to the
I don't know where you're going. I've never heard about
Yeah,
the inn.
yeah.
If you're gonna meet
I don't know
for the
either.
library, y'all have been adventuring all day so far. So
Yeah, Sam's like, we'll pop in the grove, say hi. They'll give me a fruit. Oh,
everything happened, guys.
I very much would like to find an inn.
Yeah. A funny thing happened on the way to the... Yeah.
Panda, you have to say nice things about yourself.
Do I?
Yeah, somebody positivity you. Somebody who's in this call. That isn't me.
Somebody is dead to me.
I don't spend channel points. Way to incriminate oneself. The opposite of the Fifth Amendment here. Just... I did it.
So nice things.
I did it.
Oh, for Sam's sake. Okay. Feels like I should say nice things about Sam at that point, but no.
That's not how positivity works. Gotta be about Panda. About Panda. It's from Panda, by Panda, for Panda.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm glad that my friends, outside of this call, other friends. Yes, I do have other friends. A certain event is going on in the game Fortnite, and both of them were like, "Hey, did you see this?" And I was like, "Yes, it's hype," because not only are they introducing more Spartans from Halo, they're introducing motherfucking Power Rangers in. Yeah,
I did see about that.
Yeah, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Okay, and I was so hyped up at this trailer because it's straight up like, oh, these bugs are attacking, and there's Spartans, and they're shooting, and then there's the Fortnite characters that are shooting, and it looks dark and grim, and then like the Power Rangers show up, and then it turns from a game to real life live action of them fighting bug costume guys.
What the fuck?
It goes full Power Rangers, and they start fighting and doing the flips and stuff.
Honestly.
And it's really
That's
fucking
pretty
cool.
sick.
Okay, that's
really
a good
cool.
trailer
So hype.
sounding.
And I guess I like that I'm known as now the Power Ranger fan. That people are like, yeah, we could tell Panda that because he likes Power Rangers.
Right?
And then I got into way too long of a conversation with our buddy Ghost, describing like, oh yeah, I really liked Adam Park, and he's the second Black Ranger. He actually voices Ichigo, and like, Yes, Molly?
rightfully earned that you're the Power Rangers guys.
Is that not a cool
That
thing?
is Johnny Young Bosch! Sorry.
Yeah. Well, the character's name's Adam Park.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, she just had to shout about Johnny Young Bosch, of course. But yeah, the character's at the park.
Yeah. And then I was like, yeah, and the original Black Ranger, he's cool. He was a dancer, and he's actually missing the tip of one of his fingers, and you can see it in some shots in the show. And I was like, I don't know why he's missing part of his finger. He just is. Weird shit like that.
Found the factoid, didn't dig into it. You're just like, oh,
No. Yeah. No, I was just literally just like, hey, all this stuff that weird trivia about Power Rangers, I went on about it. I like that, I guess that my friends know my interests and will be like, oh yeah, here's your interest, bud. And I can geek out about it.
Fair enough.
That's weird.
I think that was a good positivity.
It's like a positivity about my friends being nice to me, I guess. But whatever.
Now
that works.
Say thank you to yourself and you're welcome to yourself. That's a new
thanks,
thing with
me.
Positivity.
Fuck you, me.
Oh!
How dare you? You need to be better next time. Oh, I'm sorry, me.
That's invalid.
I'll do better. Yeah, you better.
Nope. Doesn't count.
All right,
Yeah,
Panda,
so
to
you're
be fair
welcome.
to you, I didn't know this new rule was going to be added on top of this.
I didn't either, to be fair.
Yeah.
Just decided
But me,
just now.
what could I do to make this up to you? I don't know. What do you think you could do? What's an appropriate thank you?
A brick of mayo.
Yeah.
So
I'll buy better groceries next time. Yeah, you better. Thanks, me.
all right. So
how about Uncle Ben's dirty rice? Yeah, that's what I was eating earlier.
Oh, that's just not
It was
bad.
good.
Like, yeah,
not bad.
No shade to that.
Yeah.
It's just actually alright.
I should have bought more
for-
vegetables though.
For what it is.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys, do you talk to those folks
Mhm.
about anything else, or all good on that?
Maybe we should tell them. I mean, Lamia's speaking towards like Eli and Sam for this part. Maybe we should tell them to not say anything. I don't know though. Should we just leave that up to the church?
What, that there were people
Discretion?
murdered here?
No, more of, hey, we,
Captured some of them.
yes. And then there's a deal being brokered.
I'm reverting to my normal level of I'm not telling anybody anything unless I'm directly asked about it.
I don't know, unless the white thrush want to get into that, but I think that's more of the wood shaman's jurisdiction on that.
Okay, so we'll leave it to the church's discretion. That's fine.
I'm pretty sure that since they're with the church, that's who they would be telling them about. I don't know.
Oh,
I don't think it should.
It's not necessarily a part of the
No. Well, yeah, I know, but then I said, but since it's dealing with that, they would probably default to the wood shaman, and the wood shaman would be the church, you know?
Yeah,
so
basically the Pope.
Yeah, we already talked to the second in command of the church, so it's And if he wants beef, I ain't scared of him because I'm a vegetarian. I don't know.
Okay, so for the NPCs, I know that's not the best way to refer to them as. Lamia has nothing else to say to them.
These not important people.
You begone, peasants. I have nothing more to say to you all.
Well, we've gotten all of the interactions we need out of you. Please leave. And for once, we don't want your names.
Oh, well, now I do.
That's too bad. So
Okay.
you already said you don't ask them anything else.
Yeah, fair enough.
Assume you got their names. I'm not going to look any names up.
All right, that's fine.
But they thank you guys again when you guys get out. They thank the other two acolytes for escorting them and everything. But you can tell they're so tired. Like, it's been a long day for you guys. You've been doing stuff, whereas it's like for them, long day for other reasons. You know, barely survived it. Like all this stuff happened. Like they're gonna have scars, all sorts. Like they were both cut up so bad. But
yeah.
They eventually break off, and you guys start heading.
Where is Casimir?
And I was gonna say you start heading out of like the little park area. You can see when they break off, they kind of go sort of to the edge of the park where there's like some benches and whatnot. Where they eventually just like you can see that they like sit down on some of these benches. Obviously, they're just taking a break for a minute, like away from everyone else for a second. Like, you can still see people, but it's like, okay, we're out. Like they're gonna decompress a little bit and then make their way home. But you see Kasner kind of over there at the edge of the park as well, who starts making his way towards you once he like realizes it's you. He finally catches up to you. He's just like, it's like, well, good to see you again. I admit I did wander off a few times and come back. I wasn't sure you were going to be gone that long, and well, I'm glad to see you're all right, given the story some of the others who have come out have been telling.
I think that's reasonable. I'm glad you're all right as well.
Of course, given the state of your attire and things, it looks like you saw combat.
A little.
Perhaps to a physician next, then.
No. We had a healing that we were able to employ.
We're fine.
My elbow's just making a weird noise. I'm sure it'll go away.
That would be a question for a physician or a healer.
I mean, I'm pretty... Yeah, it'll go away.
You almost hit me, but Hattie's still on your back.
Oh, sorry. I forgot you were up there.
Starts moving your arm. He says, all right. Well, maybe if not a physician, then back to your rooms for baths, maybe? Having the clothes laundered, that sort of thing?
That sounds capital. However you folks say things. But
I actually wanted to head to the library myself, but...
You, miss, are covered in blood. You will scare everyone.
Huh, I thought some
I
of
need to
this
check
blood
out a
would have
book.
thought some of this blood would have disappeared like the other blood. Okay. You make a good point.
Some of it's yours too. Pretty sure you got hit a lot.
I did.
Yeah. All right, back to the inn, and I'll wait downstairs for you. Just come down whenever. I'm taking care of for a few hours now at least. Cool. So you will head back to the inn. Anything you talk about with Kazner, or anything you want to fill him in on?
Great question.
It is a great question.
Were you all right out here? Nothing happened to you, right?
No, it was mostly all right out here until, there was some shouting coming from inside beyond the trees. We were able to hear, and the guards did come. They don't trespass within, but they were out here. A few came running, injured, and but shortly thereafter, we had a few that were escorted out. So most of them have gone with the guard or elsewhere. A few with the white thrush.
Was it raining outside where you were?
Mostly, yes. Looks like the rain seemed to break over most of the trees there within. Someone pointed it out to me. It was kind of hard to notice from inside the rain.
I guess that is a good point. It didn't start raining inside the woods, did it?
Nope.
Okay. Is it raining outside here now?
Outside, yes.
Okay.
Sorry, yes. Like when you were getting to like the edge of the trees, you finally got rainfall. Again. So yes, unfortunately you are in the rain again.
That would help with the blood somewhat.
Some.
Right?
Some.
Yeah.
Most of it is apparently dried. Seems like it's been there for hours now. It's definitely best to, you don't want anything to get infected. Or further stained.
And I get sick? I don't know.
I mean, let's not find out.
Yeah, it's probably best to not figure that one out.
Which I guess I need to give myself the most order. I think I'm the only one that got hit real bad, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think.
Patrick, I love how you're shaking your head like, no.
I was going to say, Lamia definitely took some damage.
Yep.
Eli, what about that grievous wound you received?
Eli didn't get hit at all, Sam.
Yeah.
Oh, he's talking about from whenever you screamed real loud at the threat of violence?
Oh, yeah.
Like, you're raising your hands and everything.
You guys are just like, wow, man. It's like the third time you get impaled, it's really not any better than the first. Like, it really sucks every time.
It hurts the same.
Yeah, my neck hurts a little bit because I was yelling. We like you yell if you kind of flex and you get that like that muscle and it gets hurt. It's sore.
Yeah.
Sam has like a knife wound on his neck. Like, anyway.
And Lamia's like, it was really right next to the one that killed me before. It was real close.
And that was Mara again that did it. God, she knows how to strike a person in the same
Shadow
place.
Mara.
Meanwhile, Mara on like a boat halfway across the world. What the fuck? So you guys make it back to the inn. You go back up to your areas, your big old super suite with big bath in the middle, where Eli is the only one who already bathed. It's like, man, time for a nice hot bath, guys. Finally, for the first time in the city. You know, I'm the least dirty, so I'll go first because I'll be fast.
What? There's a bath in here? I didn't even know.
Eli, but I think you'll take up all the hot water.
Don't take what I said. That's sweet.
Yeah, no, I'm not going first. What are you, crazy?
Cool.
Also,
so you guys say, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, if obviously other people go first, if whenever it's Eli's turn, you will just find him sleeping, slumped in a chair, and then he'll get up and go take a bath.
Grab his arms, I'll get his feet. We're throwing him in.
Wait. We can't do that because then he might think he teleported somewhere.
No, it'd be funnier than. He's got a knife in his sleeve. Well, remember that. He'll try and stab you. I think he's one of those stabber sleepers. Where you grab him, he'll stab.
Grab and stab, as they say.
Anyway, cool. So you all get your baths done, which is really nice. Whatever they're doing with the bath situation in here, somehow the shit stays hot. Not like scalding, but like hot enough that it's like it's nice, you know. It makes you feel like you're getting clean, you know, especially because it's cold outside. And it also seems to stay clean. Like obviously you can see that like dirt or whatever else is coming off of you, but then like it seems to be like drawn away to who knows? It's just not in the water anymore. So they're clearly using some kind of magic. Yeah, it's clearly enchanted, which probably contributes to the cost of this room that you thankfully don't have to pay.
I steal the bath.
That will take a long time. So, but you get to, your chance to kind of go through. So it's like it's hot. It's like relaxing. It's just one of those things where it's like you never quite know how much tension or stress is in you until it starts coming off of you, and just how irritating it is to have grime and like dirt and blood and all this other stuff, you know, under your armor or just like caked under your clothes and like dirt, like all this like just an annoyance of all of that. In accompanying the pain, you get to like shed some of that. So it's very nice. I imagine each of you takes some amount of time trying to kind of enjoy it a bit before you come out. Obviously, you're not all like going one at a time. It's big enough to fit a few people, so it's probably, you know, Sam and Eli and then the ladies. But fit, to like comfortably fit, you could probably put like 6 people would have like their own space.
Sorry, I'm remembering another campaign with a bath. Scarletto being blindfolded, bathing with the women.
Right. Okay, this is safe, right? Yeah. Something happened.
I don't remember.
A rogue element appeared. You guys had that dude fall in.
Oh yeah.
That was who was also not expecting that. But yeah, so you guys get through that stuff. You have like a moment to relax, which is nice because otherwise you would pretty much be at your cap for adventuring for the day and have to start making con checks because of all that fucking walking and fighting.
Ooh, thank goodness.
But this kind of affords you a little bit more energy. You know, that's up to your characters whether you want to go through effectively a whole day of bullshit and then take a hot bath and relax and be like, all right, let's go back out on the town, guys. That's up to your characters. Like, because I know me personally be like, no. I'm done being outside.
Yeah, like once we're in, and I'm in. That's it.
It's raining. Yeah, but I know obviously Lamia wants to go to the library.
I know Sam left word with the harbor master guy that if the wind caller. No.
Oh,
the name of the boat. Oh, Whistling St. Sophia. What the fuck's wind caller from?
I don't know. It sounds like you're mashing Wind Waker and something else together to me.
Right?
Wind Waker and Coin Caller, the bar.
That's probably it.
Yeah, like
Coin Caller and something else. Yeah. Anyway, Whistling St. Sophia. Yeah, I left word there that they should contact us here. Did anybody at the front desk have anything like that? That's my Game
Well,
Boy.
I will
probably
say
wouldn't
yes.
come until tomorrow.
I haven't got there yet, but yes, you do have word from that. So
Okay.
I just wanted to see like what everybody else, if anybody else was doing anything. So if
I know.
if you were gonna like peace out right after your bath, then you wouldn't be present for it. But I am fine telling you in the meta that yes, you will get word about that.
Okay.
Yeah, Lamia intends to go to the library if she can be guided.
Okay, so you're gonna go with Kasner. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
See, normally, oh god, Rahala would like to go to the library, but now
But she tired.
she just had the whole day, and it is raining, but books.
Always raining.
It's always rain, but that's doesn't make it less of annoyance, right?
I guess that would be a thing for non-natives of being
And
like,
yeah,
it's
and she's
raining.
not particularly a native.
Yeah, for Sam, it kind of sucks, but he's at least outdoors man, right?
Yeah.
And now you have stuff that is even benefited in the rain.
Yeah.
But for like Eli, even though he's been here for years, it's still like, dude, does it have to be raining all the time? And then for Rahala, it's even worse. She's been here less time, but because it doesn't do that in Gurga, which is where they're both from.
Yeah.
I say from because Eli's not from there, but that's where he spent most of his childhood. But
Yeah.
so, fuck. I have to think for her. It's but it's the books. She's more adventurous than I am, so she will go. Me, I'd be like, I'll do it tomorrow, dog. I'm done. I already have books, bro. I'll read them. I ain't going back outside. I'm warm. Like, have you seen how comfy these beds are? But cool. So you're going with Rahala.
Oh, did Yvain leave the gloves here, or did he give them to me to give to Sam?
He either gave them to Sam or he gave them to you.
Okay. Lamia will leave that to Sam before she leaves. The only reason I ask is because that was the last thing she did. One of the things she did with Yvain.
That's right. So yeah, he left him with you then.
Before he was no longer with us.
Yes.
Yeah, before he apparently died
Yeah.
mysteriously
exactly.
off camera.
Sam will ask, "Oh, wait, where is Yvain at?"
Oh, I helped him get with his the people he knows today.
Oh shit, I didn't know that.
Pass on.
Or I mean, tell me where they're at so I can at least go by and say thank you. And also, we didn't give him any of that cut of the gold, right? Yeah. That was,
No, I didn't have any of it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because I was going to give him some of that money as well.
Oh, that would actually help him, I think, quite a bit. Yeah, I'll direct you tomorrow if we don't end up having to do anything else.
God, I hope
I
not.
know better by seeing and smelling wherever the hell we are versus being like, oh, go to this street? ?
Yeah. I'm gonna go check. You're going to the library?
I'm going to the library.
I'm gonna go check with the front desk to see if we had any word from Melissa and St. Sophie. I don't think I'm gonna do anything tonight. I think they can. There's no way they're leaving in the morning, right? Yeah. I'll figure out if they left a note.
Unless that's
see
what the note at the front desk says.
Yeah, they'll figure it out.
Cool. Here, we'll do it this way. So yeah, Lami, you got all your stuff back on. You're starting like, put on like the little slipper things they left you, because you don't get to trek your dirty ass boots all the way up here into this nice room.
Mm-hmm.
So you're like, okay, get down there, get into the mudroom thing, get my boots, all that stuff, and you can see Rahala's like will to continue is just wilting. Like the more like tiny steps that are normal for like, all right, let's go get our cloaks, let's do all this. Like every single one of them is like, no, I don't want to go back out there. She doesn't say it, but you can just see it in her face. Like you'll probably get her outside, and once she's out there, she's out there. But you can see the being drawn to the nice room is obviously there.
Rahala, if you have like book titles, I could probably ask them to look into it while I'm there.
Why would you talk me out of it? I'm already standing up.
You look exhausted.
Wow.
Thank you. I love looking exhausted after I've already bathed and done my makeup. No, it's fine. Let's just go. There's a knock on the door. Please let it just be someone delivering books to us. Please?
How could they deliver when they don't know?
Don't speak that into the world. Just help me pray.
All right, Rahala.
We're praying now. It's a book deliverer. I don't know who answers the door. It's obviously not Rahala. She's praying. So.
Oh, okay. I guess I'm confusing. Where are we? Are we in
You're
our
still
rooms?
in the inn, in the room, yeah.
Okay, I thought we were downstairs on the bottom
suite
part of the
that
inn.
There's one part of the suite that has like a bunch of like those separated little areas with like the thick curtains, and then there's doors that lead to the other half of it, and the very middle is where the bath is.
Okay, well, Lamia would open the door then.
Okay. So Lamia goes, opens it. That is a person, one of the one of the people at the front desk of the inn. Let me see. Oh, hi. Sorry, I missed you coming in. I actually did have word that you guys wanted to know when the Whistling St. Sophie made it to port.
Oh, it got here already?
Yes, a few hours ago. And
My perception's dumb, so yeah, I'm like...
it's like slides and yeah. He says, yeah, it happened a few hours ago. Again, sorry, I just missed you coming in, but they should be in port now. They're probably docked and unloading if they've got any cargo.
Okay then, thank you very much for the notification.
Of course. That's it.
Yeah.
They run off. They just gone forever.
Lamia will
Vanish.
not tediously,
invisibility.
sheepishly like peek over to Sam. Like, hey, the ship got here apparently.
I heard.
Your distance timing is a little off.
You know what we could do? Instead of going all the way to the bloody harbor again on that stupid elevator thing, is we could send a porter to just tell them where we're staying.
I don't think it's stupid.
And they could come to us if they want to see us.
I think it's pretty cool.
But then we would have to pay for their rooms. I don't know if we can afford that.
He's got pulleys and stuff.
I mean, they wouldn't have to get room here. They could just come see us. You know, we wouldn't have to go all the way there.
Okay, we can at least do that, right? Would you guys be willing to see them if they come over here?
I'm gonna install one in my grain elevator.
I mean, right this minute, sure. But I might fall asleep halfway through the conversation. As long as that's okay, we're good.
Hattie's just like, that seems rude. We should go see them. They came all the way here. I don't think they were going to come here. They probably came here because we're here, and we're going to make them come all the way to our room that we're not going to let them be in.
That is a
Even
good
Harley
point.
is upset. My dog is sleep barking.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait.
Guys, there's people controlling us. Oh God, no. Oh Lord, he gave me a terrible accent. I sound like a country boy. No. They're too self-aware.
Hattie does make a good point.
And Rahala, of course, the other eldritch entity on one of your shoulders, It's like, come on, Lamia, just because she said something doesn't mean it's right. We can just send them a portrait. It'll be fine. Hattie's, it's rude. We should go meet them. They're our friends.
You know what, Rahala? You can stay here. And then I and Hattie can go and greet them. Since everyone else seems to really want to chill. And then when I come back, if Kasnir's willing to take me to the library still, potentially we can go. But it is also possible that the library will close by then.
They're probably still unloading things or whatever. It's going to take like a day or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it takes a while to unload a boat, I think.
If they have cargo, which they might not.
Yeah.
Okay, so Rahala, why don't you enjoy yourself here tonight? If you want to, you can try and look at my book. You know, the book.
Suppose I could. Okay, so Hattie and Lamia are the only ones leaving.
Yep. I'm staying here.
Sounds like it.
Still my girlfriend, okay?
So despite my efforts, they still split the party. Cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
As previously stated, Eli is sleeping in a chair.
Sam doesn't want to leave Hattie, so he'll go.
Oh, thank God.
Okay.
Yeah, leave me to be in trouble at the end by myself. Thanks,
Yeah.
guys.
Perfect.
Right?
Actually, you said you're going to be passing out. You're probably going to teleport somewhere, bro. It's fine.
Care
What a nerd.
All right, you
I
guys
have
leave.
an amulet on to prevent me from doing that.
Actually, you know what usually happens when Eli's by himself? So you guys leave, and there's another knock on the door, and Eli's like, he's all upset, and he opens it. Dude, it's the guy with the dog! I'm kidding, that doesn't happen.
Fantastic. Oh, yes.
It's like, I want you to hire me.
Hello, sir. I am staying in the room next door to you as I am paved as wealthy thanks to my dog. Would you go for a drink? Some fine conversation.
Someone sent you a dog danceagram.
It was me. I sent it to me. I deserve a treat.
Thanks, me.
You did it? Why did you send 7? Sir, please stand on my affairs.
That's what I was gonna say. I just couldn't stop laughing. Oh gosh.
Okay. So Lamia, Hattie, Sam. You guys all head out. Back into the storm. And go all the way over to the big elevator thing that like Sam's hyped about. And apparently that Rahala thinks is dumb. And Hattie's kind of indifferent. She's just like happy that Sam's excited. I don't know, maybe Lamia's just confused why there's any real reaction, or is like, this thing's bumpy. I hate this. I don't know. What's your reaction?
Nah, Lamia's just confused on why there's such a reaction.
So you make it all the way down to the bottom again, and you can see it. You can see the Whistling St. Sophie. It is docked, and you can see that there is some unloading happening. You actually can see that there's a crew. Like, there's people more than just the, like, 5 or whatever. Less than that, really. There's, like, an actual crew aboard the ship that is unloading a few things or whatever. And you can see down on the actual dock, you see Kotega is chatting with the harbor master. Who's standing over there in, like, cloak and whatnot, a little bit hunched. Like, she's talking to him. Next to her, you can see one medium-sized creature. Looks like probably looks like a human mostly. It's harder to tell in the rain, except for Sam. He's a human, or a demi. Sorry, and you don't recognize them at all, really. As you guys are approaching, is just kind of standing next to her. says something, whatever, then like moves to go back onto the ship. Next, on the other side of her, you can see a similarly sized figure, probably just another Volu. Sam, it's another Volu, who is a little bit older, and is like occasionally kind of like chimes in with whatever else. Like, you can't really hear the conversation, but as you're getting closer, Katega like looks over at you all, kind of like squints a bit, because obviously you can see her before she can tell who you are. Which I'm imagining Sam is like, oh, that's Katega, you know.
Okay.
So,
it would have been funnier to play a prank on her, but I'm not going to. But yeah,
but she's, you can see her squinting. Like, obviously she can't tell who you are until you get quite a bit closer. And then you finally see like her face brighten up and whatnot. And she goes, "Hey, there they are." And the Harbor Master's just like, "Oh yeah, you know them. Okay, well yeah, I'm done talking your ear off. Yeah, we can chat whenever, you know, or I'll be." She's like, "Oh, of course, yeah." Yeah, I shouldn't take any more of your time either. Let me go say hi to my friends. And he's like, I guess I'll let you. And they kind of chuckle. And he starts like, hobbling his way back over to the little booth that he was in. Which you can see there is a small line as he's like kind of hurrying back, and there's like there's a much younger person, probably an apprentice or something, that is like really, really hard trying to go through some kind of ledgers or something, for a person who looks a little bit impatient. And they got that like, ooh, oh, I remember, but fuck, like they haven't had to do this themselves before. You can just kind of see that scene's happening as he's like hurrying to get back over there. And Katega runs over to you guys, where the other Volu just starts kind of like walking normally. But yeah, she'll run over and say, "Hey, we made it! I know you weren't expecting us, but we're here. And it's not just me, as you can see. Got a few helping hands."
Yeah, I'll admit, when I saw that there was such a crew, I thought something wrong had happened.
Oh.
Did the hands turn visible, or are these actual people?
Oh, these are regular people.
Okay.
The others are useful, though, but these I can talk to and give more complex orders if I need to, that aren't just do this, do this, do this, do this, right? It's quite nice. It's been a while. But I took to it like an old hand. I guess it hasn't been so long for me. Either way, it's good to see you all. And
Yeah.
There's a couple of other people who probably want to talk to you.
Oh, like Layla and
Roy?
yeah.
Roy made it? You didn't throw him overboard?
Roy's fine. I've dealt with way worse. I had normal sailors on my ship for the most part.
Yeah, but he's Roy.
I know it's fun to give him shit, but he's good people.
Yeah.
You hear Layla, you hear and then see Layla as like one of the people's like unloading a box. Just don't let him hear you say that. He goes, I didn't. And she kind of gives you all like sort of this sort of up nod as she's just working. But you do see that someone else, obviously cloaked, kind of making their way towards your conversation. And Katega's like, well, look, among some of the trade goods that Clint so graciously bestowed us to unload here for a profit, we also came with some news. We've already handed off to the town crier. It just hasn't made its rounds all the way yet. They've got to, of course, go and make their validations of things. You guys know that there's a war on now, right?
Oh, it's official.
Yeah.
I thought we knew that.
You did know that.
Okay.
Yeah, that was revealed. Yeah, not only that, but the front lines have gotten a little bit scary. There's been a decree. A lot of people are moving west. Kashyyyk has effectively evacuated. So places like Saigon and those westward are being called on to house and feed their brethren that are moving west. Kashyyyk hasn't fallen, but it's acting more as a fort than a city today.
Mm.
They got all the civilians out that they could. There's been something strange is happening. Some of the weapons and soldiers and things that are coming through from Gurga are not people. Seem to be comprised of pure elements. And some of them wield powers kind of like mine, but not the wind or the waters, the ice and fire, like the origin stories of Gurga. I don't really know all the details. These are stories, so people embellish, but it doesn't sound good. It's probably smart for them to have evacuated Kashyyyk, but this really only affects you as, obviously, people who live here, and the fact that your office is in Saigon.
Yeah, it's probably been taken by the military by now.
Yeah, Mayor's there.
Sadly, they would have had to.
Yeah.
It's not that it doesn't belong to you anymore, it just means that they will have to use it to shelter.
I mean, I was renting it anyways, so joke's on them. No,
As well, that's part of why you weren't asked. That's why I didn't come bearing a letter with a decree or anything like that. It goes to the owner of the property, and well, it would look pretty bad to try to deny it and have to fight it in court and all of that sort of thing. But all of your things should be safe, assuming no one's up to anything nefarious.
Oh, God, how locked up is that one thing, Sam? Do you know?
in a
I mean, it's
big
really heavy.
safe, it's very locked up.
But, right, it's not as if they would. It's not that they would close the place. Obviously, you said mayor.
Mm-hmm.
If he works there, I mean, obviously he would still have run of certain areas. But it's just good to know. We don't know how far west some people will move, but you'll start to see evidence over the next few months, I'm sure.
Will you be needing any help unloading?
Nope. Got all the hands we need, I think.
Yeah, that's awesome, actually. Genuinely.
Okay. There's the thing that I haven't been wanting to say because it's really not my deal. And then like the other person's been like making their way over there, finally gets there. It's like oh, thank goodness. And they kind of pull the hood back a little bit. You can see it's Casimira. Why are you giving me that one?
No, I'm trying to remember.
Who Casimira is?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Wow.
Oh, okay, yeah, sorry. It's just I have slept several days, sir. It's Casimira.
As have
okay.
I, and I've run many other sessions.
Mm-hmm.
So you see, it's Casimir.
Yeah.
Markham.
Yeah.
Youngest daughter of Clint Markham.
Yes.
Yeah, who we ship you with? Yeah.
I know, sir. It just took me a minute.
I'm not even saying the ship thing. Like, I mean, you can say that, whatever. But just you had many interactions with this character. You can see that it's Casimira, who, she's like, what? Also, hi. And Kotega's like, I was just about to tell her about the thing you brought. It's not a thing. It's you. Vanya. I brought you.
Oh, okay. That needs to be carefully watched.
I'm aware.
Throw it overboard.
You're just on the ship. Look, there's a whole reason for it. Like, I didn't just. It's not for sentimental or nothing like that. I just don't really want to talk about it.
That'd be very weird.
It would.
Yeah, all
I
you
just-
need is like a finger. You don't need the whole.
We can just call it a
I'm
taxidermy.
just being ridiculous. Sorry.
Yeah, you're not even here, sir.
I think we should just maybe get into it at a place that isn't so public.
Will you feel free to follow us to where we're staying then?
Yeah. Well, it's not some dump, is it?
No.
I can get us a
it's-
better room.
No,
Uh-huh.
we're being invited for White Thrush thing, and this place is very fancy.
You can try and get a better room if you want. I have to see a better room.
I've forgotten the name of the place you're at.
No, me too.
Did I actually write it? Let me look.
We're starting that too.
Water Lily's Inn. Or Westerly's Inn. Sorry. I read that.
Like the Westerlies. I was like, it is not Water Lily, nothing.
No.
Yeah, the Westerlies. Yeah.
Westerlies, water lilies. All right. I mean, I can see it. Yeah, that's a me thing.
So you're like, oh no, it's very nice, and she's like, I can get us to stay at the Westerlies. Just saying.
We're at the water lilies though. Trust me, I can read. What the fuck is the language here again?
Ulis.
Not the
Ulu?
Ulis.
Ulu.
Thank you. Yeah, I can read Ulu pretty well.
You get over to the sign and says, and that says what?
You know,
Worcestershire.
Worcestershire sauce. Got it.
But anyway,
and that's
um,
Arbor Maxter over there. Yeah, I don't know.
so okay, she tells you, I get you to stay in the Westerlies. You're like, that's where we're staying, and she's like, what?
Yeah, well, yeah. Sorry, just trying to make him think a joke. Doesn't need
So you guys start heading back that, or well, you start heading back that direction once, whatever else is going on. Where Kotega is like, says, you know, I'll come see you later once we're all done with this and whatnot. I can give these folks their shore leave and stuff. They operate like a military. I gotta call it that.
Fair enough. And
Also,
she wouldn't have gotten to see the... God dang it, I don't think I actually wrote the names down. You know, the people that we had rescued. And one of them is
Kin?
related to her.
Oh, Han?
Well, Han's brother.
Oh, shit. I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
You told her about him, but you don't know. I mean, that doesn't come up.
Okay.
Like, you just talked. We have RP'd all of the conversation you've had with her.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll bring it up whenever she wants to come and talk to us again. Because this isn't important right now, as far as Long is concerned.
Yeah, next session you guys can have like the full on catch up, whatever else stuff.
yeah.
But cool. And that's where we'll end this session. So we'll say you guys get back to the inn where Eli is asleep in his chair.
Yeah.
We kick Eli.
No.
Well, I imagine he wakes up when you open the door, you know, but
A blinding bolt. Oh wait. Okay.
so you guys get back with, you know, an extra person in tow, and we'll pick up from there.
All right, awesome. Thanks, everybody. Oh, quick, he can roll another one. He can wasn't the one that rolled like anyone's.
No, I think that
It was just
you.
me. It was
I rolled
just
a
me.
10 and a 10 and something else.
Yeah, he did. Ellie says you did, but it doesn't matter. You didn't roll 2.
Oh, you rolled for PC.
That's why she wanted to roll a second one.
An
So that
NPC.
you would be tied.
I think my rolls were literally both 10s. I don't think I've rolled a 1. Molly has rolled 2 1s,
Mhm.
and then I rolled a hidden roll for Rahala, which was also not a 1.
Yeah, no, there aren't many rolls tonight, and
Yeah, that
the only
red 2
ones.
was Molly.
Yeah.
That was her intimidate. Just because it's fucking 2 doesn't mean it was me. I'm going to fucking end the screen. I don't have to take this. I could not have my face on the screen like this.
Thank you for joining us, everybody.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
I am offended. We are on the instant screen also. And we have Patreon, which, by the way, our Patreon, you can pay as little as $1 to support us, which is great. And if you do so, you earn snails automatically every month. For every $1, you're going to get 150 snails. Isn't that wild?
That's a lot of snails, guys.
It's
That's a lot of
crazy.
snails.
Yeah. And subs give snails like 700 or something. There's a lot of snails on the table. What can you use snails for? All sorts of stuff. Luck for a little while. Rerolls, which our party could use quite a bit sometimes. You give me dice that I can roll stuff with. And you can save them up to do big stuff like Divine Intervention, where you can have a party get saved from a really big 8-ank by a even bigger 8-ank. Or you can give Sam a bite of a fruit that gives him an auto-res. Or you can do something else that's even cooler than those things, probably. I don't know. I don't know your life. I ain't your dad. But I'll let Dave do the rest of the plugs, because it's his thing, usually.
Yeah. So, where are we talking about Patreon? Oh, so if you are watching us on YouTube, please give a like and a subscribe and all that. And then remember that we are live on Twitch every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. If you are one of the wonderful people on Twitch, just remember that we also put the replays up on YouTube every single Monday. And no matter where you are, you can find our Discord link in the description. You should join the Discord. Come tell us your stars and wishes, what you liked and what you want to see more of. And also just interact in all the other ways we do, like memes and telling Kiken what clips he needs to make to put on YouTube. Oh yeah, we do clips now. Clips are great. Yeah.
They're so good, they're called shorts.
Shorts, clips, same difference. Whatever else I was gonna say. Oh yeah, Tabletop Tours is back. I did the episode like a week ago. I'm gonna try and do another one this weekend, but that depends on the time of this weekend. I was at a paintball tournament last weekend, so it was difficult. This is a very busy time for me. My kid's going back to school tomorrow, so I will just try and get them cranked out as much as I can, but I'm gonna do what I can. Yeah, stuff. I think that's it for us. You can talk about Lost Initiative, though.
I can, because tomorrow, you guys don't have to deal with Scott if you come over and watch Lost Initiative, because I will be running the session. It won't be the normal Mole Remnants campaign, of course, because I'd be playing in that one. It's Lost Initiative Enemy Lines, where Wade's playing a skill monkey, and it makes him very sad for his normal character, which is Barbarian, that's not super smart. And Jake is playing a guy with a real big dog, and Doxy is playing a really, really high-class Lady of the Night / assassin, which is pretty dope. Or at least she kind of comes off as an assassin. She did flip a dude over her shoulder in, like, a chokehold with a scarf, which was pretty dope. That happened. He was running, too. He almost died. Yeah, you know, it's pretty good stuff. They're making their way across a country that's enemy territory, and tomorrow they will do more of that. So you'll get to see it. So if you like dogs, or sexy assassin ladies, or Wade, then I guess you should go tune in tomorrow. About the same,
like one of those things,
right? At least one. You gotta like one. Or if you just want to look at Jake, you can do that too. I'm gonna keep shilling. I'll shill whatever I gotta shill. You know, just come watch. Unfortunately, Jake, I love you. I'm sorry I'm whoring out your face. If you just want to watch for Jake's face, then you're welcome. But anyway, that'll be tomorrow. Excited. It'll probably go like 2 hours longer than this did, because that's how that works. Maybe more. So strap in. Get your permission slips. You're gonna go on a trip. Let's raid someone before something
What?
else happens.
Raid.
Raid. No.
I forgot to do what after the dollar. I'm tired.
Right. Who the heck are we gonna raid? Looking at similarly sized folks. We've raided Odd Troop before. We raided Lorefell. That doesn't sound familiar.
Not to me either. Did y'all know they added crossbone Gundams to Gundam Battle Operation 2?